Like Bree just said, this theme, when it's raining outside, which it has been here in Colombia, so I'm late guys, the internet went kaput. We had a storm last night. Don't know why it affected today though. But this theme, on a nice rainy day, pitter-pattering off a tin roof, and you're sat indoors with a nice steamy cup of coffee and a fucking spicy curry. P6 when. Welcome back guys to the hardest boss ever made. Ever. In the history of gaming. You can't tell me differently. Why I'm tribulating through, get my ass absolutely whooped. Transcends any Souls boss. This fight is unbelievably brutal, but I feel good today. I don't look haggard, like I've lost a lot of sleep over it, and I'm internalizing this defeat pretty badly. Hello, happy Monday guys. How's you doing? Thanks for waiting. 24 hombres, hit that like button as you come on through. What is the second video on the screen? Wait, over here. Oh, see, I saw this. This is an abomination. Somebody gave Aerith like massive, I don't even know what size those are. Triple G titties. Yeah, it looks disgusting. You want to check it out? I don't know. I might need Bree's advice on what size these actually are. But look at that, what a clickbait thumbnail. I of course didn't get clickbaited. I looked at it to see what they had done, what disservice. I'm absolutely appalled by it. Let's go straight in. Let's go. Hello Kyrix. Pez been watching a lot of Tifa videos. I really haven't, but she keeps appearing everywhere. On my Twitter thread, she's trending. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm prone to clicking a little bit of Tifa vid here and there, you know? Who isn't? I know Bree be doing it. Bree got mad crush on Tifa. Don't tell me I'm lying. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not.
You got a crush.
You don't have to click on Tifa videos. She just...
Tifa just exists anywhere,
it's been
yeah.
showing up for me a lot.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what platform you're on, how much you've clicked. Whether you're just an old Italian senator trying to come in and pass some legislation, Tifa's there.
Your phone's listening to you. If we talk about Tifa...
If we talk about Tifa, she'll show up. Yeah. Tifa is hot. I mean, Tifa is top tier. I always thought Tifa transcended Lara Croft. Do we agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah. I think Lara Croft a few times has been above her. What's fucking weird to me is when you see Zelda beat Tifa on a tier list. Like, what's going on there? Alright, let's check it out, guys. This is what somebody has modded. Bree, what size titties are these? I don't really know, but I'm gonna say, oh my. Come on. Oh no, don't look.
Why?
Because I need it to like hit you. It's just like bam, bam.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Right? That's just
you know, I have
unnecessary.
a friend that likes stuff like that though. Oh, dude, no.
What size are those? I'm gonna guess triple G.
Ugh, probably.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think it is a thing.
Double G? Is it double?
Ah, it's gross. I can't even look at it.
It's just, I'm thinking of the girl's poor back. She's already carrying the rest of the 7 crew and the world's salvation as a whole, let alone carrying those as well.
That just disgusts me.
Don't worry.
It's a bit nasty, isn't it?
Yeah.
I personally don't find that hot.
No, but I do know somebody who does, and I like.
Fair play if you do.
Everybody always is like, dude, like, are you good?
Damn. If you like your mummy milkers that large, then pff. Look, and there's Tifa, just classy.
With her little.
I mean, they've kind of pumped her up as well.
Yeah, it seems like they did, didn't they? Oh, that's just ridiculous.
It's dumb. What the
She
fuck?
looks like a blow-up doll.
Come on.
It's so gross.
Aerith can be a one big beautiful
Whoever
mummy.
did this disrespected Aerith.
Can you take her to the bar for
Yeah, a little bit.
What? Honestly, I think it's kind of shitty to do that.
I mean,
in
are they
any
just gonna like mod Cloud in like a speedo with just a
Just give him
massive
cock.
fucking snake just hanging down his leg?
Like, the characters are fine the way that they are. Stop messing with their bodies.
Welcome to mods and PC gaming. Have you guys played
Gross.
any mods? I've been seeing Street Fighter get. What they've done with her arse as well. I mean, we're out here in obviously South America, so the number of times I'm just like standing, waiting for my sandwich to like be made, and I've just got Bree next to me, just going, "Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Look over there. There's another. Look at it. Oh," and there's just like people with fake arses.
No, but that's the thing.
Everywhere out here.
I guess because there's like really cheap plastic surgery down here, so I guess a lot of people get plastic surgery done and stuff.
Yeah, I think South American women are kind of like into that.
Yeah, they're into it, and it's
huge,
cheap, but
cream
it's like
cheese ass.
Some of them you see it done, and it's like not crazy out there, but most of them, I can go as far as to say that most of the ones that I've seen look like diapers. It looks like you're just wearing a diaper. I'm like, babe, look, there's a diaper butt.
Yeah, it doesn't move properly.
It just like stays, like it looks like it was tacked on. And it's just butts are supposed to like jiggle and
are Brazilian butt lifts dangerous? I mean, I only just recently found out with like tit lifts. Don't you have to go every like 4 years to get it redone?
Yeah, it's not
or
like
something.
It's
I don't know what redone means.
It's not just like a one and done when you get these procedures.
So I thought it was. I just thought they sort of stuck like a tire pump in there and just like.
That's why a lot of times if you see older women which I saw it on Instagram the other day, an old woman was getting married and like she had like low cut top.
Look what they've done to her hips.
Looked really gross.
Look how thick they've made her.
I hate stuff like this.
Damn,
it's
those
so ugly
dems be some squatting legs.
That's not what that looks like.
I'm not like, oh my god, mummy. I'm just like, how much can you squat? Damn, that's a 250-pound squat.
That doesn't
right
look
there.
like squatting legs. That looks like you've had fat injected into your legs.
I think when it gets to this scene,
come
on!
Get it out of here! That's so gross, man. This is so disrespectful to Aerith as a character. I can't see anymore. I can't.
Oh, Bree's out. Bree's gone. Holy nip-nips. Well, anyway, there was that. I like that you guys spotted that as soon as you came into the stream. You perverts. Pretty high. What's this? This is the calm before my Ganabelt storm.
Pretty high.
Excited?
Oh yeah.
Someone is.
That's how it feels when you first show up with your homies in Amsterdam. And you've only been off the airplane for about an hour and you're already pretty high and you're standing outside another spot, you're going to get even higher. Pretty high? Yeah. Excited? Yeah.
Aerith's up there, waiting for us.
Then we best get a move on, huh?
Ready?
Is that it? There was no sort of ad or addition to that video. Okay. I'm kind of disappointed with that. Anyway, I wanted to riff something with you homies. Hombres. Do you say everyone in the chat right now, you're pretty old school JRPG fans? Or you're just pretty old? Full stop. I mean, I'm coming up to 32 now. And yeah, you know, the golden era of Final Fantasy and you know what those games used to look and feel like, and just generally how satisfied we were back then with, you know, the explorative element, the feeling of freedom, open world freedom, even though we were playing overworld maps. And we've always been harking back, I think since like 15 or 16, the 16 epic, 15 epic parts. But one thing that I've definitely felt coming away from 16 is, damn man, I want some of that like feeling of freedom. And I definitely got those awe moments at some of the vistas and the locations we went in 16. I think for me specifically, remember the, what was the forest called? We were in with Sid. And we went through there and you got the magic of the music and you're walking around and just the detail and the ambiance. Just epic. I love that. And even when we went into some of the cities and the locations, the architecture, really, really cool. But then what I personally found with 16 is then we went to the wide linear, and I was really advocating for wide linear because I generally feel you're able to place more detail on story and cutscene density, character flesh outs, and we definitely had that in 16, right? There was just more story, there was more substance to it. The NPCs and like other than just the main characters were just way better in 16. So I'm like, damn, that's just like a confirmation for me at least that in the format of Final Fantasy and what Final Fantasy is supposed to be, that wide linear works very well. But have we considered, are we thinking enough about what 17 should do even? Should we go back to overworld maps? So that's what I was thinking about today. Should we go back to overworld maps? What would that look like? What does that smell like? And would that enable us to have what we had in 60, you know, the beautiful instance environments, the towns, if it's a specific kind of forest, but then not place too much of the dev, because I'm always like looking at the balance and the build of a game. This is like 100% of the build. How much resource has gone into creating this, and could it have been served better over here? When I started looking at 16, did you guys really explore the wide linear parts? You know, the 4 quadrants? You know, mostly that's what it was, 4 quadrants: Soundbreak, Rosaria, Dalmek, and Walload. And you were really enjoying the traversals. Or like me, did you kind of enjoy it? This is where I was. And then when you kept going back there, it felt like going from point A to B. Like just moving point A to B, and you know, I'm not that massively in awe and wonderment of being on the map. It's how it felt. And that's why I was thinking about this the other day, and then to see it even flash up here on Reddit. So I absolutely love Type 0's overworld. Now, I absolutely agree with this. I think Type 0 had a fantastic map. You also factor in that you can get an airship. And airships are just going to be much easier. I miss airship in Final Fantasy. I know we had one in 15, but look how intense it was to have the Regalia. Flying up with the Type F, was it? Regalia Type F, G. And that was really dope. But it didn't really feel like airship. It wasn't, even then, like with how intense it was to create that game element, was the payoff fully there? And I just feel like, you know, not having it in 16 at all, they're going back to an overworld map. Not necessarily like Type 0, but what I really loved is, yeah, you've got a cool map, you're walking around with your small characters. Specifically, you can even include another gameplay element in this segmento. Type 0 at one point had an RTS, strategically holding different locations. I still think this is what 16 needed, was an RTS. And just imagine, like in Final Fantasy 16, we was on a really detailed, like, take this example of Type 0 and blow up the detail. Make it really beautiful, gorgeous, but it's still this kind of top-down, overworld perspective. We have an airship we can fly over. And include a genuinely reinvigorating alternative secondary type of gameplay system. I think that would really work. And people will talk about this. The series should go back to overworld maps. It's clear that Square Enix don't know how to make an open world and balance it with a story-focused narrative. Some people are arguing with that. I think that's pretty fair. I wouldn't even say this is a Square Enix thing. I would say a lot of open world games don't know how to do open world without sacrificing some depth with its story. You know, Witcher was still really good, right? That was like a great example of it. But there's plenty of open worlds that have missed the mark on it. I think we have to look at 15, Illumina Studios getting folded, to say, yo, we ain't going to be going back to open world in Final Fantasy anytime soon. Ni no Kuni. See, guys, this is what I pulled up. This is an 11-year... So, actually, let me pull up the older version. This is an 11-year-old video. I don't even know... This is Ni no Kuni 1, what year this came out. But even looking at this, look at this. How dope is that? You know, and you've got your town. You know, right there, and you know, rather than having that something that you like actively walk into, because I mean, even in freaking 16, you still hit a cutscene, a loading screen. You still had to go through a loading screen. Then you go into the area, and I think we're probably going to have that with 7 Remake, right? I mean, we saw the crew in Rebirth, like walking across the map. The maps are clearly wide linear, and you see June on the horizon. We're not just going to actively walk into June on, you know? We're going to walk in, we're going to have a load screen, and then we're going to go into the town. So it really is just like, what's the purpose of this wide linear aspect? Is it adding that much value to the game? I'm starting to question if it does, and if in fact something like this would serve much better. By the way, the music on this this is what I miss as well. Classic overworld maps. You see the mobs there all around, and give us instancing back into combat. I'd be so up for that in more Final Fantasy, rather than having the mobs on the map. Like, that's cool. I love instancing. With how fluid and stylistic you can make an overworld map, that's the thing. This is Ni no Kuni 2's overworld. Look at this. That's great. Stick on some gameplay, some genuinely explorative, like discovering, like really, really cool, awesome things on the map. The freedom was limited. The RPG elements were limited in 16. And for what? For the payoff of having wide linear that at the end of the day will feel like moving from point A to B? Whereas instead you can make it gorgeous, stylized, epic overworld themes, instancing into battle, going down loads of cool RPG like tangents. I really am starting to feel I need to play Ni no Kuni, because this looks like my sort of freaking jam right now. Yeah! How you feel on that? Do you still like FF16 despite your criticisms? So being completely honest, somebody posted this on Twitter. I saw a few people going back and forth. Let's see if I can find it. Let me go on my Twitter. I woke up to a little chain of conversation. Am I not logged in right now? I'm not logged into my own freaking Twitter. What the hell? What is this? Local man creates a new recipe. Oh, God. The importance of having Cloud's hair not being made like Asmongold. Cloud with a receding hairline. Oh, God. That takes me back. Look at that monstrosity. Yeah, let's never mock anime hairstyles again. I agree with you, 2020 pairs. Oh, what else did I have on here? Grapes. Some other stuff. Wait, why is it? Oh, that's my windowsill back in the day. Yo. When I got my remake bundle. Very juicy. Wait, well, what's going on right now? Why is this so old? Has my internet gone down again? Bray? Is the internet working? Am I still live, guys? What is happening here? I don't understand. It's buggered. I'll have to pull up on. I've got Twitter open on this page. I'll read out to you guys. You won't be able to see it. Oh. No, Twitter itself just ain't loading. What the fuck? Alright, I found it. Okay. So here it is. I posted the video of the Dame, that side quest. That was an absolute abomination. Just posted it, complete torture. I was face palming. I was challenging people to find me a worst side quest than that. And a few people called to like lightning dodges or certain chocobo games, or somebody even said chocobo breeding in FF7. Like, that was way worse. Like, yes, those things were nightmares without guides. But in my opinion, they were not worse. They were better. simply because this questline actively hurt a nation. It actively hurt the story, the arc, and the resolution of all of Sanbreque, in my opinion. To reduce it, a massive superpower theocracy, so they're heavily religiously indoctrinated and pretty much rulers of the world, to have them all of a sudden be like, yeah, men like us shouldn't run it, a prostitute should run it. Like, that's a little bit jarring, don't you think? That's like, I'm totally up for demonstrating a nation undergoing an ideology change, but to do it in an hour, less than an hour, and be like, okay, actually, yeah, our nation should be led by a hoe. That's a little bit too fucking fast, don't you think? That's a little bit too idealistic and nonsensical. And in my opinion, it just was the worst part of 16. Anyway, I posted that out just because it was funny watching my own torturous reaction back. And I got this thread of people talking between, well, I won't read them out, but somebody said, you really have nothing else but flat criticism to give about the game. Bit disappointing, but sorry you didn't enjoy it. So I can't massively disagree with that. There's been quite a few videos. I have done a few love videos of 16, but more criticism. That is a fair comment. Because it's honestly how I feel. I came away really, really loving 16. Well, I not came away so. While I was in it, up until 70%, mad infatuation. Gameplay, where the story was going, the built-up elements, the suspense, the anticipation of where this was all going and what the resolution to it all would be, was so through the roof. I was on a high. A euphoria. Is this my favourite Final Fantasy? This is the funnest I've ever had with a combat system in this. This is incredible. But then it all just took a fucking nosedive. And it's just like Game of Thrones. I loved it. I was so invested in it. I was like, this is such a dope show. Up until about season 5. And then because the latter half went off the cliff, it really does. Like, it is such a potent effect. It has. I don't want to say it goes back and ruins everything, but it almost does it. When you get, no closure to the game, when the resolutions, everything that built up end in a really hollow or sort of half-assed, or not even fully explored way, because it's just so ambiguous. When you don't get a final dungeon, it hurts. It really freaking hit hard, and it's left me in a space of high criticism and more just what ifs, and like reaching for what could have been. And I would say that is more the line I want to strike with it. I don't want to come across I'm just massively hating on 16 or give the impression I really didn't like it. And that's why a lot of my videos, say the Joshua ones I did, or talk about the DLCs coming out. A lot of what I'm saying is like, oh, while this is this and this was this good element, it could have done this, it could go here, they still could take it in this direction. But in saying that, it does come across like I'm being exceptionally critical. And it's because I do feel that. So I think it's like a 50-50. But anyway, somebody replied, what does AFAIK? As far as I know, he loved the game, question mark, the fuck. Person says, all evidence to the contrary. Evidence from your headcanon, you mean? No, evidence from his line of 16 related content after playing the game. It doesn't take an inkling of media literacy to see someone dislikes a game. Bro, don't use terms you don't understand, but that's fine. Can't get embarrassed when you sit behind a monitor. If you look at the content he's made in lieu of completing the game and his continued attitude to further discussing it, just maybe you'd see my angle, but you're clearly too sensitive to hear anything negative about the game. Anyway, regardless, I think both of you have a point. Both of these people messaging one of my Twitter feeds, you are both right. I do love the game. I do love elements. If I go back and I think to previous points, or some of the world building, or some of the scenes, or that Dion is one of the best characters, how the summons were used, some of the gameplay elements, Clive and Jill's relationship. I'm just like, wow, top tier, love it. But then there's the fucking, I feel like 16 has honestly given me schizophrenia. It's Jekyll and Hyde. And the Jekyll, is Jekyll the bad side? Or is it Hyde that's the bad side? Hyde's the bad. Yes, Dr. Jekyll, he's the good. You know, and those are the things I love and want to fanboy bad. But then Hyde pops up and it's like, nah, but they fucked it. They fucking fucked it. And you know they fucked it. And you fucking hate that they fucking fucked it. And he comes up in my head. And it's so polarizing. And it's maddening. You know, sometimes I envy when I read some people's comments, a lot of people's comments, in fact, where I see people just, this is actually one of the best games ever made. And I love it. It's the best Final Fantasy. Or I even just see somebody on the side of like, this game is absolute dog shit trash and I'm going to eliminate it from my brain. You know, sometimes I envy that you guys have like just one foot firmly in the camp and you are just that decisive on your feeling. That's not where I'm at. I am totally mixed in between and being ripped back and forward. So yeah, that's the best answer I can give for my feeling on 16. And yeah, so even like this video that I'm covering now, or this notion, should we go back to overworld maps? It's not because the wide linear in 16 was done bad. In fact, that was so much better than 15. I love those environments so much more. Would you say you agree with that, Brie? Huh? That you enjoyed the general world of 16? Oh yeah. I thought it was way more beautiful, even something as boring as Dalmek, you know, a desert, how much can you do? They still had like cool architecture. They had those salt.
I think that's why the ending.
They had those salt baths.
That's why the things that made me so mad, is because I did.
Yeah.
Love those.
And that's the weird position to be in, where it's like, oh, I like this. I really liked walking around here. This felt really rich. The nature and, you know, the balance of like things in the world. It didn't feel empty. It didn't feel barren. I didn't feel like I was traversing fucking endlessly and I'm just burnt out from moving point A to B. But is there still a little of me that I'm like, okay, but a little bit towards the end, I did feel like I was going from point A to B. So would an overworld map offset that? Would an overworld map enable development resources, think of all those wide linear resources, if they were poured purely into the locations? And Sambrek was bigger to explore. We got to see more of Dalmek, or even within those locations, there was more exploration, more RPG elements, better side quests. Then yeah, I would take an overworld map every other day. And if this overworld map was also pinned to some sort of like really cool treasure hunting, or you know, collectibles, some kind of collectibles, or indeed, again, like I said, an RTS or a gameplay element, that even after you finished 16, you can just go spend hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours. What is the reason of going back to 16? To go play the same combat system again, with just slightly alternate configured mobs? Like if there was more than the chronoliths, yeah, if I was able to be building troops, I could get some Chokmo like Dalmek units and, you know, some Magitech catapults or some dragoons, and then have like hero classes. And I could lose myself for 50 hours building up this like secondary gameplay system. I would love that. I would much like that. I would prefer that, yes. And then go flitting around on my fucking airship that Mid actually made, you lazy dosser. Make me an airship, Mid. Don't come at me with an airship model. Like, she really fucking teased that she was going to consider building an airship. And they showed us a model and it was like, but I'm actually not going to do it just because humans might actually use it for like nefarious reasons. So I'm actually going to create a treasure hunt for future generations to be pissed off with. I'm literally going to give fetch quests, not just to you, Clive. I'm going to give it to future generations. I'm going to piss someone off else in centuries from now. Why? Why? Well, yeah, anyway. What do you guys think? Would you go for an overworld map? Would you say 16 was overhyped? I wouldn't say it was overhyped. I would actually say quite the opposite. 15 was overhyped, but because it had such a massively bloated trailer and advertisement with the Kingsglaive and even the show that they did, which was still one of the best gaming events of all time, in my opinion. Like, incredible. That was overhyped. Like, it didn't live up to the level of hype. 16, I would say a lot of people were coming in pretty like skeptical. I'm going to wait to see. I don't think 16 boasted itself on like being more grandiose than it turned out being. I'd say it like matched up to what it presented itself to be. So I don't think so. I don't think it was overhyped. Yeah, of course, anything new in the Final Fantasy series, one of the longest running JRPG series of all times, that has become as big and popular as it is, with such huge expectations, yeah, it's always going to have a natural element of like hype and what people think the quality of it should be, it needs to be, and is going to be. What did you rate FF15? So again, this is the thing, like coming off the back of 15, really high, because the ending was satisfying. I felt like satisfied with the rounded out plot elements, and even some of the ones further back, like, they weren't as fresh in my mind, the flaws with it, because I ended on such a euphoria. A final dungeon that was really fucking cool, and actually like the emotional outburst that I had, I didn't feel emotionally stagnated. So I came with 15 like, damn, that's a 9. That's a low 9. For sure. As time's gone on, or even like months after finishing it, it kind of dipped. It dipped out to like maybe like a mid or low 8. And then as more time passed, and honestly, as we got more DLCs from the brothers, and seeing how much was extracted, I think I loved the brother episodes. I loved them, but it showed me how much was missing. That this was just shown from Noctis's POV. And that's not what Final Fantasy is about. It's about going on numerous people's paths and stories and journeys and learning about them and going through their tribulations. That's what brings it all together. So even though I loved them, it just made it more glaring how much was stripped from the base game, and we're getting fucking paid. So then it dipped to like low 8s. Then honestly, after I just didn't care and realised how little I care about going to the gameplay, and then seeing Dawn of the Future, which really blasted my eyes wide open on, holy shit, this is what the story was planned to be, could have been, and you cut it? For what? And a bit episode art in it as well. And even something like the Royal Edition that then showed how much cooler going up into Insomnia, you know, having the show off with Somnus and some Lucy I Kings, took it to like 7s, like mid 7s. You know, so it just kept going down. For 16, it was like low 9s again, like 9.2, 9.3. Then the ending just dipped it off to like a low 8, 8.2, 8.4. But I do think with time, that's going to increase again. You know, once I get over the ending, and I do think also maybe the DLCs will actually do good, because I don't think the DLCs are going to show to me what was missing from 16. I think these DLCs are going to be like, actually, that's just a good supplement. I see why that wasn't in the base game. Didn't need to be. This is really just adding value rather than making me feel, yeah, like I'm being robbed fucking blind, or something that should have been and could have been in the base game. So yeah, does that make sense? I don't know how you guys feel on that. Pez, what areas do you think 15 did better than 16? That's a good question. So I think obviously villain. I do think that once you do put all of the compilation, I know you shouldn't, I agree you shouldn't have to like consume 30, 40 hours and pay for alternative content. But I feel like once you put all of that together, there is a richness with 15. The 16 has as well, it just does it in a very different tonality. So with 15, I get a much richer feeling behind Insomnia than I do with Rosaria, personally. Right. Rosaria, I think, fell off a cliff. Besides, like, Elwyn at the start, I feel like they could have made it, like, the hometown, you know, the home nation. Clive just feels like he was separated from it, and honestly, everything with Wade and Martha didn't rectify that.
I was looking at your thing, and it does look like it's pretty zoomed in on you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just
Zoomed
like,
in on my head.
It was starting to really, like...
Maybe I need to zoom it out. Do you want to try to zoom it out a little bit? You have to be very careful.
Oh, I'm scared.
Don't fuck this up, Brie. So you see the little dial at the front, so if you hold the camera, yeah, if you just flick it.
Which way?
So hold the camera steady. Don't hold where the cable is. Right, flick it.
Which way?
Left. There. Perfect. There you go. You did it!
I did it!
Nice. Not zoomed in on my meathead so much. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. What I think 15 did better. Well, when I get the feeling of like Insomnia, the richness, the somnus vibes, just the music, the atmosphere, going back there at the end when it's in darkness, not just going, like just the embodiment of a king and that theme, and it feeling like really sort of ancient and rich. I never know how to fully articulate this particular area of what I love about 15, but there's something I didn't get from 16. There's something that I really loved about it. Outside of that, there isn't a huge amount that 15 did better. I mean, we had like Piteos, which was really cool. You know, and by the time you get all the Bro DLCs, you've got like quite a few mini games in there. Like you've got the snowmobiling and different mechanics. So more variation of gameplay elements, I suppose, and even just crashing the regalia. It's pretty cool. You got the little pinball game, a little Shiba pinball game thing. That's dope. Little things like that. And yeah, I also agree with what V's saying. The ending of 15 is miles better than 16. Totally agree. Totally agree. I know. Where do you guys feel on that? 15's ending versus 16's. Which one's better in your opinion? Are they pretty even? Is one leagues better than the other? And yeah, like just that really just emphasizes how much the importance of an ending, like really makes in your like final takeaway and final feeling. But what do people remember think? Yes, bring back airships you can fly around. I miss airships. I really do think 17 should be more classic. RPG, like lean far heavy into the RPG aspect, the strategizing elements, multiple gameplay modalities. I feel like I know for a fact that there are a lot of people in the Final Fantasy. I covered the video on the guy the other day speaking about it, who are wanting to return to the series. I feel like there's a homecoming to what they know as Final Fantasy. I think 17 would be a much bigger success if they capitalize on that, if they fully gather a picture of what will give people that more classic feeling, and that is the gameplay mode that you choose. I don't think you're going to get that with Ryota Suzuki. I don't think you're even necessarily going to get that with wide linear. Potentially not. You're certainly not with open world. Wide linear you still can, but maybe not wide linear with such graphical fidelity. Because I mean, just imagine if it wasn't wide linear, it was overworld, and as a result, when we instanced into Walode was much richer as a result. Berseria, way richer. You know, and we even sort of started going to more cultural elements. So that's what I really, really fucking love about Final Fantasy X. And even 12 to a degree, and a lot of the older Final Fantasies, is you really, really got into the culture. You know, Blitzball as a culture. How these different nations, like even just some of the small things, like yeah, the kind of not just beliefs that they hold, but even like the art or the music or how the economy works. I don't know, just getting more immersed in cultural elements. That's always really, really cool in a Final Fantasy game. I feel like I would, just more focus on the RPG. I don't know any FF example that made that perfectly clear. What? Square Enix doesn't know how to make an open world and balance it with a story-focused narrative. FF15, wait, is an open world game but has a development hell from the beginning. I mean, that is true, that is fair, but I mean, look at Forspoken now, and that's a pretty dog shit story from what I hear. Lightning Returns is open world but had a very small budget. Lightning Returns is an open world. Lightning Returns is wide linear. It's wide linear. They should be fine with having large zones. World map would be cool as optional feature though. It's the thing, I just feel like gamers, we're looking for things that are ingenuitive and fresh. And I think that sort of stylized world maps or world map formats, they almost pay off much, much more than just how big it is. In my opinion, I think that's just the general trend. Yeah, and you know what games did the overworld really great? Ni no Kuni. I adore those games. That being said, I don't think Final Fantasy needs them. I definitely feel the need for one is 16, and honestly believe it benefited greatly having the world set out as it was. I definitely agree that 16 was a good format for the game it was portraying, but I do think it maybe could have been better. I actually also really appreciated learning about each of the worlds too. But we didn't really learn a huge amount. We didn't. There wasn't that much we learned. I fully disagree. The open world of 16 is gorgeous, but you know what it's missing? A reason for me to explore it. There it is! There it is! If you think about the resources required to create a good open world versus great areas full of life and things to do, to be connected to an overworld, it's not even a choice for me. That is it. That post right there is the fundamental choice. It doesn't need to be, because of course developers can just streamline other elements, whether that is graphical fidelity, whether that is, you know, cutscene density. I don't know, there's loads of ways where you can focus more development on one area and not so much in another. It's just a multitude, but I do think Overworld would lend to more RPG elements. I think. High expectations bring high responsibility. And I think they need somebody on the creative team at Square Enix to get high. I want to see something just like push the boat, just go out there, just like, whoa, like damn, that is something we've not seen before. That is really like tipping the scale of just, yo, some high motherfucker must have come up with that. Like, there was no way a sober brain came up with that. Like, something. I think the problem is we're seeing a lot of copy pasta. Like, you can have originality and uniqueness within broader copy pastaed like concepts and formats. I think that's what we're seeing. People just trying to like reinvent the wheel and then reinvent within the sub-wheel, within the sub-wheel, within sub-wheel, and it's like, maybe just extract yourself out and just go for something completely fucking huge that's never been seen before. 16 being adapted for future combat wise, remove the cooldown based mechanics and input attacks like Devil May Cry. Are you guys on the vein of thinking that they should continue like the Suzuki DMC Final Fantasy 16 style of combat? Just keep going down that vein. So you did enjoy FS16 Pets. I enjoyed it tremendously. Huge amount. I cannot emphasize this enough. The amount that I enjoyed it was vast, profound, huge enjoyment. Again, best Final Fantasy in my mind at one point. At one point, like pre 70%. That applied for the combat system. That was really cool. And then like certain iconic songs, I was like, that doesn't add anything. Okay, now I'm doing the same kind of thing. Okay, actually, no, I do wish there were more abilities. Yeah, this doesn't have the replayability that I would really, really like. This isn't a game that I'm going to come back just to go mashing through the game. You know, I suppose with 16, if you are the kind of person who you are really, really combat centric and like really flashy, cool, like amazingly choreographed, you can in 16 do some insane combos, and timing and chaining those together is it's like a choreography and a dance that is really cool and satisfying. And there's a lot of people who love engaging that kind of stuff. I don't, because I'm not that good. I'm just not that fucking good at it. And it's just not personally what pulls me back to like a combat system again and again and again. But for the time that I did spend with it, loved it. I do though think that the thing that offset that is, as much as I love the combat, the biggest issue was what I was going against. Uninspiring bosses, uninspiring boss mechanics, the same bosses repeated again and again and again, paper tissue mobs that have zero fucking threat, that before I can even do my juggle, do my combination. They're dead. They're brown bread. And I'm running with no gear and an infantry blade. And I wasn't able to like feel any threat from the mobs and even like properly practice chaining my combos because they were just too squishy. I cannot imagine what the rest of you who was using top level gear, top level accessories, I can't fucking imagine. I can't fathom how squishy the mobs would have been for you. Like, everything must have been dead at the click of a button. One button. Oh, well, there we go. Big, iconic spell. Dunk. No. There's more than just what the combat system is. There's what you pit the combat system against. Right? And I think that what you pitted against massively fell off a cliff. They fucked up hard. You cannot change my mind on that. They fucked it. See, yeah, like I'm playing Tales of Rise right now, right? I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I would not be loving this if everything was dying in a few fucking button moves. But they are sending Ganabelt at me, and Ganabelt is right in my stink. And because of that, I'm having to see like nuances and complexities and aspects and strategy and conserving like certain abilities. And okay, well, I can't just drop my special now. Oh, I've got 4 specials on my teammates, but I can't just use them because this boss is going to be bringing a mechanic that has like a DPS check, or he's going to be bringing out multiple clones. I need to save it for that. So how am I going to save it for that? So how am I going to pit it against that? And the level of stratagem I'm having to adapt is incredible. It's awesome. Yeah, you've improved so much since Bullseth. Like, honestly, Lucan, I definitely feel that. Even just in the little bit that I've been playing, I'm not that far through. I'm like barely through the story, and already I feel like I've come on leaps and bounds with understanding where you can take this combat system. And 16, you still can take it. Not nowhere near as far as this, like Tales of Arise. You can still take it to that next level, but the game gives you no reason to. That's the problem. 16 gives you no reason to. If you want to just stick on any old fucking mushy configuration, fuck it, just stick any old shit on and go in and do it. You'll get the job done. So unless, like for me, like you actively handicap yourself and force yourself to explore the full range of the combat, the game gives you no reason, so a lot of people aren't going to do it. Strategy is what makes Final Fantasy combat fun. Yeah, man, exactly. And I'm really hoping that 7 Rebirth, whatever is behind these team attacks with the characters, or whatever sets that off, I hope that's highly strategic. I hope you have it in just more than between 2 characters. I hope it's 3, or you have to pull off some ultra level shit if you want to pull off that 4 character team attack. So by pulling that off and being highly strategic and making that happen, the payoff is like this epic, like multi-team attack. That'd be really, really cool. 7R was easy until hard mode. Yeah, that's the main thing. Is I don't get Square Enix's obsession to lock hard modes behind NG+. That's why they're fucking up. We all know it at this point. We all know it. Stop. I mean, 13 was bad enough. You had easy and normal. With 15, yeah, lock it behind the difficulty. I mean, even with KH3, they locked hard mode. And what was it, like a year later or 6 months later, Nomura finally brought out the hard mode. And he made it beyond brutal. Disgustingly brutal. I mean, fuck. But you know what it did? It added dimensions of depth and requirement to the combat system that, yeah, was really, really cool. The PlayStation's just turned off. Shite. Let's switch it back on. Well, anyway, I've done enough waffle. Time for me to get on and get murdered by Cannibal. Oh, actually, before we do, I'll quickly show you this. From WoW to Final Fantasy 14. Poor WoW refugees. The guy with the actual violin. I love it. This motherfucker just making the boat more macabre than it has to be. Sanctuary! My sanctuary! Yes. No. That's a lot of my mates. For whatever reason, I've told them 14 is just way better and go and enjoy it, but they're still there on the fucking island of WoW. Their corpses and their souls rotting in the sun, bugs flying around them, and they just refuse to leave. Or you could, could get some of that. No, everything's fine. Game's still good. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I like that. That's what sold them. It was the Makotes, the bunny girls. Maybe, not sure. Maybe I'll still look back at WoW. Not really. This. There you go. I'm in. I'm in. Carbon animation. Accurate. I like how they had this stash of WoW coins. What was that? Did they bring out? They brought out some sort of WoW coin, some sort of currency you could buy. There was some sort of bullshit controversy with that, right? Has Pez seen Dawn Trail? I have stayed away from the Dawn Trail trailer. I am going to be returning to WoW. Maybe I'll even return in America, to be honest. If I can set that up, I could play 14 in. Did I say WoW? I'll play 14 in America, right? Obviously, I'm going to have some patches in between Shadowbringers and Endwalkers and Dawn Trail to do. But I want to return. Yeah, I know. Is Dawn Trail actually good? I saw what's her face? Is it Zephyr? Who's the main 14 lass, or the really big content creator? She had to leave Ukraine. I know. I basically saw a video saying Dawn Trail is one of the worst expansions. I don't know if she's just addressing people saying it's that, but I know that Dawn Trail it's dropping the decade-long story arc, right? Moving into a new direction. All right. Anyway, let's get on with the game. So is that everything I had a tab open for? Yes. Overworld, Ni no Kuni, do it. Yep, we good. All right, let's go. Yeehaw! Zeppler, that's it. I said Zephyr. It's the guy who just died in Tales of Berseria. No. Zephyr's death was so well done. Let's go. So the question is, guys, do I go and try? By the way, shout out to all of the Patreon hombres. Yell out to all of you, much appreciated. Link down below. If you fancy supporting the channel, you can also jump up as a YouTube member. Also, there's a Discord link down below. If little stuff I just covered at the start. If you guys want to post anything, any cool videos or articles, trailers, inside or outside of gaming, feel free to hit that Discord. Pretty much just for the streamy crew. So dive in there, make yourselves at home. This will be a little subsection just for you legends who come to the streams. Yeah. Pez, how you doing? Absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to be banging out with Bree later to a Morning Musume concert. You alright for that, Bree?
Yeah.
We're going to get our Musume on. Alright. Should I go farm, guys, or should I just go try to die? I need more apple gels, that's for sure. I don't know if there's parts of this dungeon I haven't explored. I'd like to get some more stuff. Let's have a look around. So, how long until the resurrection, or regen, Nice, let's go, Rinwell. Right, why she got thunder? I'll switch that. There we go. I haven't seen this one yet. Whoa! Man, the mystic arts in this are so good. It's so good. Very nice. So I mean, I've pretty much looted everything around here. Let's get on lore. I feel like maybe if I get a few more levels, that could also help me out tremendously. Get this guy. Oh, very nice. Such a good combat system! It makes me angry, it's so good. Why my favourite franchise? Can't have something like this. Again, I'm talking a lot about Final Fantasy 17. We're way away from that. But honestly, just do it in a mid-range game. Alright, you probably are hearing an echo, guys. Also, is the game loud enough? I voted for Danganronpa myself. Yeah, I really want to get into old Dangan. I think before that, definitely want to mush up Strange to Paradise. How many of you actually bought and played Strange? Y'all jumped into it? I totally disagreed with that RPG Dave or whatever the fuck his name was. He said that Strange to Paradise was shit. They're boring. I get great. And that twist at the end, love it. I also like that a few other people pointed out that they were kind of hoping for Lefenia vibes from Ultima. Does he have light protection? So because I loaded my game save, it may have come off. But yeah, I had Alexandrite on someone, but I think I'm going to run it on Alphen, because he's typically my guy at the moment. He just has a much better kit than everyone else at the moment. Right. The problem I'm finding, I really enjoy Rinwell, guys. I find with how difficult this mode is, Rinwell is too high risk. Like with the charging, maybe I just need to get better at her. Basically, I feel like if you spend time sticking stuff in Rinwell's book, it's way too much downtime. Like your team will just get fucking lost, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, placid pool. Placid? Placid pool? Placid pool? Because basically you really need to be on it with the braking and the interrupting nice apple gel. Like, my teammates aren't using apple gel to save up as many of these as we can. So I would really like to use Rinwell, but by the time I get 3 spells in the book, the rest of my team have just been stanked. There's something. Have I been around here? Let's go around back. Might be. Just need orange gels, my friends. That's what I need. Do you like Shion with this dash ability on her? tornado. The Celestias, these are really good for mob clearing. Oh, you know, I was thinking, did you go back to the Owl Forest? I did, and I got given an 8 quid. I was thinking this last night. Is one thing I'm really missing that would help me is obviously the game is built on combos, right? And how long you get your combo counts right. Now, does a higher combo equal better chance of getting Mystic Arts or your special? Because say with this guy. Oh, Alpha. You do your combo, then you juggle, and then you come down. I feel like after he lands, there's a big break. I'll try to say that in a second. If I combine that, see, he's got 21 hits in, right? So I've done 21 hits on Alpha, but now he's run out of GP, and he's going to no longer be able to keep swinging. So that's why I usually drop my combo. Is that the point where you're supposed to swap to another character? And then keep the combos going. But most of the airbornes drop the combo. But yeah, like use the ground GP. Oh! I get me an orange gel! Nice, Leviathan! A nice orange jelly. Thank you, mate. Is that going to help me against Ganabout then? Motivation-wise, it will. Thank you so much, mate. 1 orange gel. That shit's worth 3,000 gold. You're in my good books now, Icy Martin. You're firmly in it. Blessings to you and your entire ancestral line. But yeah, am I supposed to be... I think in order to trigger overlimit, it depends if you can do perfect dodges and how much you get hits. So overlimit, that's the basic special, right? And then the Mystic Art. What's that based on? Is that based on combos? So I do think one core ingredient of this combat I'm missing is perfect dodges. Rather than dodging away from Ganabout's moves, I'm going to be dodging through. Obviously with the dodge window being pretty tight, it's always risky. But especially when he's got his clones. That's when you get his breaks, juggles, and generally just the best kind of open. And that's what's really cool, right? You are definitely given incentive to try to play riskier, more skillful moves, responses. This was just a switch. High risk, high reward. This man. Game volume overpowers your voice in combat. Ah, okay. Me. Because I've got my mic on the maximum before it's going to start peaking, I'm going to take 2 or 3 decibels off of the game volume. Let me know if that's alright. But yeah, I don't know if there's somewhere where I can read, so I can get it like fully in my head. I'm trying to do a scenario. What we got? Whoa. Oh my god. Look. Come on. Come on. I could just click this button right now. 5 life balls, 100,000 gold. Is that times 5? So 500,000 gold, or 10% off the store, 20% SP, 20% X. Jesus! I could just unlock all of that. And then this as well. Double cooking time, plus 1,000 SP. Yo, this DLC. I just want a little bit of credit. No, I'm not taking that. Because yeah, I want to experience the game the way the developers have made it. And I think if they have decided to put a difficulty wall this early on, I don't want to just scale over that wall cheaply. If every other person who's played this had to go through it, you know what I mean? That just don't feel right. It don't feel right. I don't know if there's some things down here. I don't like no mobs down here. So I mean, I've got a few more levels. I haven't really got much more gear. I feel like maybe the best thing I can do is TP to the store one more time, spend all my money on apple gel, and we'll come back here. Yeah, we'll do that. Wait, where the fuck was the Dragon's Hideout? That's it. Buy some items, then we run back up. Get better gear. I actually can't get better gear. This is the latest store, right? I've bought everything that's max, dude. Yeah, I have max everything. In fact, I have above max. Wow, 6,000. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. It's pretty good. I don't know if I should make some more of these, right? So he is doing light damage, light and lightning. Do you think I should just equip everyone on the team with an Alexandrite? Ooh, look, I can get some like extra saucy ones. BG charge rate, down damage plus 5%. Ooh, defense 20. That's pretty good shit actually. Wait. Wind and earth damage down. And one with elemental defense plus 20. I'm gonna buy 3 of those. There we go. That'll be huge against Ganabel. I've got enough life bottles, I think. Jesus, this is so expensive. One more life bottle. There we go. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm ready. These limit breakers, like, yeah, that big kabloom spell. Whoa, what? I've just unlocked Chic. Hey? Beginner water art that spews water out from the ground. How did I unlock that? Speeds up rate, increase. Okay, yeah. Spend all money on egg. I'm going with a shitload of eggs. To be honest, Ganabel would probably take that like, pretty hard. Get an egg on his drippy suit. Alright. So no, I'm going to stick the better Alexandrite on. Stick the one with the BG. Charge. Yeah, stick that on Alphen. Maybe elemental defense for Shion because she will get hit more with spells than physicals. Whereas Law will get hit with physicals more, so the base 20 on him. And Rinwell, squishy fuck she is. She can just have the base. There we go. Alright. It's pretty good. I think once I run back up the stairs, I'm going to be ready. Anyone think this is enough? What level are they? 16. So if I tip them over to level 17, Ganabelt is level 17, right? At least if I just level them all once more, put them on the same level as Ganaboy. Practice a bit with Law. Do you think I need to take... Oh, I still got my shots in. Oh, 42. 42. And that's what... Is that what caused that team attack to go off? Pressed at the wrong time. See, after the 18 hits have now ended, if I go on Shion, I can keep it going. Nice. Ah, and then that ends it there. Nice one, Law. Alright. I think it is the case. Better combos I pull off, yeah. More team attacks I get. And team attacks are mad powerful. They can wipe out an entire rack. Ganabout clones, like one go. So I got a few attacks on here. Always depends where your AI is as well when you swap over to them. Ah. Go on, Law, do your thing. Damn, seems like every time I take it past like 25 combo. Super flashing gang. So glad to see you dipping back. Tales series. I always thought Tales would be perfect for you. Yeah, that's right. I feel it is perfect for me. This was the right game choice at the right time. So that's when he's going to lose his combos. Law can be a little arsehole at times to land stuff with. Yeah! I need not do the dragon dive straight away. It's not that good. How is he doing it? Oh, what are you doing? Team attacks trigger so much. Yeah, I feel like. See, the thing is, I'm seeing a thing in my head. Oh, if I team attack more often with Ganabelt, I'm going to get more specials. The problem with that is Ganabelt often replies with an attack, so you have to dodge him. Now, obviously, if I switch to different characters, like if I switch to Shion at that point to keep the combo up, switch to Rinwell to keep the combo, hopefully every time I switch, the AI isn't locked into a spell and drops the combo. Fine. But then Ganabelt has moves like he zips around the room. I'm not going to be able to keep the combo up. So in terms of like being able to win this by pulling off high combo counters, I don't know, man. Yo, homies, compadres, where is my resurrection portal? How long until that fucking thing resets? What the hell? Where is it? Nothing. Don't die, guys, please. So, I've got 18 combo going. So now if I was to swap to Shion, that's where I'm probably going to need her better spells. Also, oh shit, you're able to just switch out abilities freely in combat? Yeah. Very nice. See, there we go. I ran back 20 hits. Always getting the team tags. Feel like the answer's going to be in here somewhere then. That the Meiji girls, they need to have fast casting, like, I know that's a light strike, so that's probably going to suck, but Photon Flash is a fast caster. I might be able to keep up combos with Rinwell. Ooh, wait, Talon Storm. What that? Maybe instead of Flare Tornado, because honestly I'm never going to get to cast those with her. It's too hard. In the Ganabelt fight, when it really matters, what's her beam? Or she just fires a quick beam? Ooh, maybe Gemini Aqua. Magna Ray or Gemini Aqua. Gemini Aqua hits the thing and then it spreads out. Maybe Magna Ray because it will pierce straight through. Yes. Don't know if I like Megasonic Thrust. It kind of throws your character back and forth, and that's a lot of time for you to still get hit. No, I know what I need to keep on. Where was it? Swallow Blade, that was it. Yes. So. Right, one more level, and then hopefully that portal's back. 20 hits. 20 hits in. Oh man, see the Magna Ray drop the combo. Man, so Shion's Magna Ray doesn't actually keep my combos up. That's a bit arsehole. Oh damn. Come on, keep the combos. See, Law was keeping the combo going then. So it is also based on what your AI are doing. They're focusing the same thing as you. There's so much to this combat system, man. Who's burned my brain? Right, that's gonna be him out. Ah, see, I didn't. Alright, so Law's attacks go pretty nicely together. Ow. Rondo! There you go, that 27 hits. Woo! I wonder if that's how I'm supposed to survive that Ganabelt mode when he's got his clones out and he's charging. If I just like go hard combo mode at that point. Oh, Law. There we go. Very nice. Right. Oh, they're almost leveled. Almost. Man, leveling in this is pretty slow going. Where were those red dragoon boys at? They were really cool and savage. Oh wow, wrecking me up. Ah! Stay alive, boys! Oh my god. I'm gonna do some damage with Shion. Oh. Nice. What does CP do again? CP is your mana, basically, and it's the stingiest metric in this game. Right, what was that I just saw about Kingdom Hearts 2? Most people aren't satisfied with Kingdom Hearts after 2. I mean, would you guys say that's pretty prevalent amongst Kingdom Hearts fans? That they've got beef with 3. I mean, 3 is a great example of. I mean, it did the ending, I think, really well. That game was all about its ending. And another great example of when I was playing through it, I was like, damn, this is so good! And then after I finished it, I was like, oh, I feel some gripes. I feel some. Didn't take away that overall. I really like. I liked KH3. Can't speak for anyone else, but I loved 3. Yeah, man. I mean, KH3 had me at the top of my lungs unashamedly screaming, let it go. I got way too into that moment. It is also because they bust out Larxene during that section, and Larxene just rocked. Ugh. Right, back to the top of the tower, and then we gon' get this ball done. We're gonna go risky biscuits with more. Nice. Whoa! Ganabat is going to have his way with you. Right. I have... Oh! Stop using the apple gels! How do... Motherfuckers! Stop! You bastards! Restore HP where... Fuckers! What they've been using! I don't want anything that uses items. No, not items. Wait, so the... Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there are 4 priorities of strategy that you can employ. Go all out against, fight aggressively. Have everybody stand in place and do nothing. Wait, so even though no items is on 4, does that mean they're going to stop using items? Man, I didn't think they were using apple gels that much. I had like 9 apple gels. Now I've got 4. These arse AI have been sabotaging me. I swear, one of them's... I think it's Law. I think Law is working for Ganabelt. Use arts or less except for reviving characters from KO. Ooh, that's good! That's really nice. Don't spare, what was it, save CP? Use no arts that cost CP when CP is 50% or less except when reviving characters from a KO. Nice. Okay, so even though I've got fight with moderation at the top, should I have no items at the top and fight with moderation down here? Oh, so you can only pick one, is that correct? I'm so confused. You have like 4 slots, but I have to put the flag in one of them. What does that mean? That only one of these tactics is being employed? Because I would... I should be running no items for now, and then run save CP when we're actually against Ganabelt. Ganabitch, Ganaboy, Ganondorf's effeminate younger cousin, Ganabay. Right, are you guys leveled? Law and Rinwell, I need to quickly get those guys to 17. Nice, break, dodge, juggle. There we go. Always with the dodges. Ow! Everyone is pretty low right now. Alpham's dead. Oh, will that raise? When the team attack comes, do I have a choice on who actually casts it, or do I just smash all 4 buttons and it just picks for me, right? Right. Oh God, they're so close to leveling. If I go up against these gargoyles though, I'm gonna get smacked! Let's get smacked. That's it. No, it didn't break. No. Come on, Lord. Alphen. Alphen! Wait, were you chatting about removing Final Fantasy characters from KH? To be honest, I think it should be the other way around. Remove the Disney characters. At the end of the day, it's with the Final Fantasy characters and obviously the OG KH characters. And Square have the most creative freedom. They don't have that with the Disney characters. With Disney all up on KH's butthole, development-wise, what was or wasn't allowed, they dictate certain things with story, with tonality. Like way more than what you would just normally expect, because obviously it's Disney's characters. You can't just go around and have it else in like fucking Yuna booty shorts, some shit. Like that. They were being a bit excessive. But I never know how much of any of this is true. Oh, I did this. You did a wide sweep! Oh God. Getting them past this level 17 mark is an absolute slog right now. Oh, the bubble popped in my face. Bubbles are coming. Bubbles of doom. Yeah, I went into one of the bubbles of doom. Well. Oh God. Oh God, everyone's dead. Oh my God. That's not good. Dodge! Come on, Rinwell. There we go. I'm really hanging out about just one more level, please. These mobs give like a fraction of XP. She ain't dead. Oh, Law, stay with me, man. Law, don't go into a bubble. Please, sir. No, no. Oh, just got the dodge. Oh. Oh. Acquired an apple gel. Huge. My God, Law's still not leveled. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get. Yeah, 61 hombres in the house. Hello, happy Monday. Everyone rate your Monday out of 10. How's it going? Be sure to dingle the like button, and I can guarantee your whole day will be 1 point better. If you had 2 out of 10, become 3. Any more mobs on this level? This chat always has some sort of gaming argument going on. I love it. That's the thing, I don't really have an issue with people having impassioned debatos. Like, otherwise we wouldn't be able to love or accept someone like Mr. Wu-Tai. I see you, mate. I see you. You like to voice an opinion or two, don't you? So do I, man. Sissy, when is the restoration portal coming back online? Does anyone know? Is it based on a timer? Do I have to leave the whole area? What's happening? How are we doing? It's Novus. It's that's about it, man. It's pretty rough out here. Oh, wow. Cats are kind of getting dropped because they're not leveling. But I'm really concerned about the healing portal situation now. It absolutely restored before I left. And then I came back up the stairs and I had it. Oh my God, Lord, will you just switch over the level up cap? Please, please. That's it. Law, I don't think he's excluded from the XP just because he's dead. I don't think that's how it works. Might still level up. Oh, I had a ching. Yes. Law still level. Yum, yum. I can't be bothered to wait for Rinwell to level. Well, I don't really have a choice if the portal's not up. I've traumatized Wu-Tai. Yes, yes, this is good. Nice bit of trauma, never hurt anyone. Hello? Could... XP in the game is as stingy as the gold. It seems it. Does anyone know what is going on with restoration pool? Obviously, I can't go fight Bolt hanging out my bum. What's going on? If I reload the game, will it be there? Is it just an in-game timer? Look, I've just gone round clearing this whole dungeon, guys. Look at how little SP the game has given me. So stingy! Alright, let's get some extra supplementary doodads. Maybe that boost on BG on enemies downed. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna buy an alpha. I don't know what this. Yeah, go on. Increase down damage. Nice. You leave and re-enter the dungeon. Yeah, but dude, I left the dungeon. You saw it earlier. I left because I went to buy more apple gels, right? I've already left. Now I've come back. Right, I've got no items on strategy, so epoxy bots can't go and spend. Right, there we go. Wait, okay. Right, if I buy 4 more apple gels. No! Did everyone just spot the mistake I made? Did anyone just spot the mistake I made? Did anyone just spot it? Did anyone just spot it? Who spotted it? I sold my gels for half price. Oh my God! You fuck! Shit! Let's go to sleep. Maybe if I do this. Oh, maybe it's rest. I think maybe that's what I did before. Nice. More dropped items. No, we want defense up T. I have no Wii. I actually have no Wii. Are you serious? I am so strapped for anything. I don't even have enough to make a bowl of fucking grow. Also, wheat doesn't make porridge. Right? That's oats. Oats aren't wheat. Wait. Are oats wheat? Brie, are oats and wheat the same thing? Oats and wheat. Yeah, they're different things, right? Yeah, the game's being an idiot. I didn't know if I was... Wheat porridge. Ugh. It's even worse than regular porridge. Alright. So I've done a rest. Maybe that was it. You can sell armor, yeah, just don't sell your weapons. Right. Okay, sell. I know what it is. I know you told me you can't tell me for spoilers. Why I need to keep all my weapons. I'm gonna merge it into some sort of giant Ultima Blade. Kind of just want to run through and double check that floor 3 has a TP. So aim over here. Idiot. The floor 3 does have a TP point. Might come down, clear a few for Shiones, level up. No. There's no res What the hell? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Our team are ready. Wish me luck, guys. I do need to change my strategy, so safe CP. That's going to be my strategy. This is what we're going for. Use anything until it's 50, then purely just keep it for Resurrection Art. Let's go! Go! I think everyone is set up the way I want them to be. Swallow Blade is good. Double Demon Fang, really quick. Shankarinios. Yeah, this is it. This is the build. Victory is assured. This is the one. Good luck, Peasant. Thank you, Lucan. Thank you, Brainless Eye Patch. Good luck because you got it. Hardest boss in video game history. Right here, right now. Right now! I need to be getting combos, don't I, really? So I got 4 there, so now if I swap to Shion. Nice. See, he swaps around so much. Really. So if I get. Oh, see, yeah. Stack up nearly 20 shots on Shion. Ah, and then it could just reset faster. Anyway, let's get the headbutts in. Yeah, it's because he moves around. So then interrupt him. Man, it's so hard to get a combo above 20. Get in on your. Oh, the mobs are here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, my brain. Oh, jeez. Oh, go. That's it. Get them all teamed up. Then get Alphen in there. Perfect. Okay, Alphen currently has shock, so it won't be a good idea to go on him while they're grouped up. Big explosions in there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good so far. Let's get on Alphen. We need to be focusing on the mobs. Usually it's a pretty good idea. Ooh. Putting Ganabelt on the floor, I'll get less damage on him. But at least I'll give him time to focus these bastards. Come on, finish him. Nice, there's one down. That's pretty good run so far. Oh, dodge. Ah. Yeah, that's fine. That's when we peach gel him. This is a really good open. I know it probably don't look like it, but it's not bad. Nice, got the counter. Oh, huge. I should have used that on main Ganabelt. I should have used this art on main Ganabelt. This is a dumb overkill. It's totally unnecessary. Whatever, we save up for the. Wow. How are we looking? Let's go Alphen. Law's a bit low, let's just keep him up. Oh, nice. Got the dodge. And this strike. Very yummy. Right, he's on zeros now. So this is team attack time. Ooh, a big, juicy, succulent fuck up mode time. So I'm probably going to need to use treat. Yeah, I'm going to need to use treat here. Not sure. The main thing is, I should just use this now. Actually, yeah, I'll use it now. You can attack while that animation is still happening? Holy shit. Right, I need to go on Shion to angle this, position this strike better. There we go, perfect. Not good. We're all like attacking different targets. This is really going to hurt. In fact, I think Alphen might die from this. Okay, I got one down. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's because I had the accessories. The light damage accessories. Huge. Oh my god. That's so yummy. I've still got 11 life bottles. This is in the bag, dudes. This is in the bag. There we go. Dodging, I'm dodging. I really want to get them teamed up here. Okay. I need to go over, if I go over here, oh, there we go, they're both on me. There we go. Stay alive, guys. Nice law. Row, please, don't die. You've just got your level up. Come on. Yes! Yes! Just about got law out and got his art in. Oh! We're on the last dude. We're on the last dude. Alright, Alphen dead. That's fine. Get out, get out. Oh, Alphen. I have to control you. Alphen! Don't fuck me up here. Right, before they die, I should start using their abilities. Oh no, I put her in. Oh no, she's fine, she's fine. This is going swimmingly! Right, there is a DPS check coming up at some point. Should have probably saved up for it. DPS check incoming. This is looking good. Nice dodge! Yeah! Get out, guys, get out. I'm not sure if Law's out. Move him out. Get in there, get in there. Nice. Oh, huge plays! Magnificent! Get out. Okay, that's fine. Fucking stupid sneaky alpha. Oh, here it comes. Here's the DPS check. There we go. As much damage as we can now. Right, Swallow Blade. Just hit some of these. Right, do I need to be going for a combo here? Combos just don't seem to go off the same way here. Massive, come on! Come on! Please die! Please, for the love of fucking... No, 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 wait, what? No! No! Shield's alive, yes! Oh! Oh! Shit! The kill! The KO! Survive on 1 HP. Is he doing it again? Motherfucker's doing it again! Get up, get up. Come on, we should have enough at this point. Shion MVP! I bow to my Renan Master Race. We've done it, we've fucking done it. Come on! Yes! Wow! It's done! Yes! Finally! Oh! Oh, I shouted so hard. I really thought I'd lost it. Yeah! Finally! Wow! Let's go! Yo ho fiddly dee! Yeah! Ah, Shion with the 1 HP win. So that means, I don't know, does that happen every time? Or is it just once in a fight? Is it once in a fight she survives on 1 HP? Or is it always, like, before you die, you get kept up on 1 HP? Either way. Saved me bacon. Now for round 2. I don't even. The other dude had a round 2. I can't. Yeah, let's go. Story time. Not yet. Ah, V Taylor. Yes, drop in a schmeckle. As sinister as his master core. Yeah, 1 HP KO prevention clutch. Perfectly strategized. For the sake of Lenegus and my fellow brethren on Dana, I will not. He looks like he's winding up for round 2. Don't you dare. Shut your stupid mouth. Go on, Law. Yo. That was a quadruple pirouette face punch. That made Clive's God Punch look pathetic. Cocky son of a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, Annabelle, he's gonna live rent-free in my head for a while. So the game's nice and easy from here on out, yes? That was the hardest point. What did we do with his master core? What did we do with the other dudes? Did we break it? I know it turned into an elemental and then we slurped it out with the sword. There is no round 2. Yeah. We're free. What a showdown. What a challenge. How many wipes do you guys think you bore witness to? How long were you here for? I think in total, what, 6 hours? Maybe as much as that? Maybe not as much. And Ganabelt? He forced me to go for 3 rounds of farming. As a result, he has taught me the combat system. Zephyr's still gone. Yes, he is. She don't give a damn about Zephyr.
相手は300年間揺らいだことのないレナの体制なのよ。何の犠牲もなしに勝てるとでも思っていたの？
She's so ruthless, so
死者を
stoic.
悼むなっていうのか。死んだんだぞ。人がまた死んだんだ。死なせないための戦いのはずだった。なのに。
Whoa! Ooh, a little sparky. Well, he can't feel pain. So.
今頃気がついたの。ジルファが最初というわけでもないし、きっと最後でもないわ。それに耐えられないというなら、さっさとカラグリアに帰ったらどう？できることなら、このまま自分で炎の剣を持っていきたい気分だわ。
なんだと
？Well, that's not the victory.
くそ。好き勝手言いやがって。
This is my reward for all I went through. She's being realistic. I mean, there's being realistic, and there's. At least let him mourn his mate a bit. I'm looking at these fries from yesterday. Do you think these are nasty? You gonna eat these, Brie? You gonna eat these fries from yesterday? Look at them. Yesterday, old wedges. What you're saying is right, but the slap was way too much. I mean, yeah.
こんな時に俺たちで喧嘩して何になるって言うんだ。こんな時だからこそか。
How old are these characters? Do they actually have ages? Is it a spoiler? Is Shion 500 years old? She's either 500 years old or she's 16. With Japan, there's no in between. None.
ひどいやつだったね、ガナベルト。
ああ。
ねえ、カラグリアのスルドもあんな感じだったの？
いや、もっと粗暴な大男だった。
They could not have been any more different.
そういえば紋章も違ったな。炎の十字みたいで。
そっか。アルフェンたちはこの後どうするの？
まだ
Go
スルドが
mash the other
3人
three
残っているか
lords.
らな。
Let's go.
旅を続けるつもりだ。
There's something with one of these lords. There's going to be something awry, something amiss. My guesses are one of the lords, either Shion is one of them, or her dad, or her brother, or her stepdad, is one of the lords, or my third guess is one of the lords is a giant slime. Those are my 3 guesses. I'm really hoping it's not the third. Please. One of the lords' name is John Cena. Hell yeah, you can come along. I mean, you do consume a lot of my life bottles though, Rinwell. Right.
ダメ役に立てると思うんだけど
I'll pull my own weight. Quickly on the topic of getting tougher, guys. How many of you have seen My Hero Academia? I'm not going to say too much, but me and Bree last night we just watched the episode where he fights the Yakuza big boss. What a scene that was, weren't it, Bree?
From My Hero?
Yeah, not just the animation of it, which was so gorgeously done, but anyone know the moment I'm talking about? Oh, oh. Right. Rinwell is adorable. She's the most adorable person. Who's more adorable than Rinwell in a JRPG? Give me your nominations, guys. Anyone says Kamawana, I'm gonna slap you.
この国はなんとかなりそうか。正直なんとも言えん。敵の協力者は我々自身の中にもいた。果たして疑心暗鬼を乗り越えて結束できるかどうか。ジルファが言っていた。諦めない限り壁は壊せると。そうだな。少なくとも最大の障害は君たちが倒してくれた。このくらいは自分たちで頑張らないと。あ、楽しみにしている。そうだ。忘れるところだった。渡すものがあるんだ。
Rinwell's 14. She looks... I would have guessed 12. Shione's 19. Of course she is. Of course. Why can't you just have a character who's 23 or 25? In fact, has there ever been a character who's 25? Actually, somebody posted something on a Facebook community page. I can't remember who it was in the Final Fantasy series, but they're like, "Oh fuck, I'm getting old. I'm too old for this shit," and their age is like 32. Oh, that really hit. That really slapped. But yeah, I feel like we're really due to go up to Renan Society. Like, I want to see a cutaway to the Renan Citadel. I want to see the Council of Renans. Because we've killed 2 of their lords at this point. Like, this is a threat to their society. We are due to see them react to this in some way. Wow. Oh! Yeah, it wasn't that much different from the guild he had, but oh, he infiltrated, well, took it from the museum. Yo! Alphen popping in that dragoon gear. Yeah. Eld Mansania.
ああ、見た目ほど重くないんだ。それより、もう一人誘いたいやつがいる。
What is the process for taking a P in that armor? Take me through it step by step. Oren is 34. Why? I'm only 2 years younger than Oren. Oren! Whoa!
行くあてはあるのか?
Law's armor looks so cool. I didn't even notice that.
そんなのあるもんか。
So dope.
もうここにはいられない。と言って、カラグリアに戻っても誰もいない。
Come on, Law. Come along for the ride, laddie.
どこかでのたれ死にでもするさ。
Maybe I'll find one to die in.
やり直す気はないのか。
どうやって？俺は取り返しのつかないことをしちまったんださ。
Can't believe Lord just said that.
過ちに気づけたならやり直せとジルファは言った。
That's Alpha.
手遅れになる前にの話だな。
Japanese Alpha is so much cooler.
後悔していないとも言っていた。諦めない限り終わらない。そしていつか壁を壊せる日が来るんだ。壁の向こうにジルファが見ていたものそれを見に行かないか。
俺に
Wait, I'm the same age as Sid from 7.
俺にその資格があるのか。
See, actually, when I think about that, if I'm the same age as like Sid and Oren and whatnot, really that just tells me I'm at the stage in my life where I can really just let myself go. Just really, just don't give a fuck anymore. Just let everything slide.
お前はどうしたい
Lord's really cool.
俺はもう失いたくない。逃げたくない。
Yes, man. That is it, Lord. This is the way. You in?
あんたと一緒に行くよ。
Yes. Hez is approaching Sojiro age. Wait, no. Sojiro, he's like 55. Minimum. I refuse to accept anything less. But I know, lowest I'll go is 48.
行くよ、フルル。
Anything over 30 in Japan equals old man, which makes no sense considering they have one of the oldest aging demographics in the world. Like, he befriended law, master core of light. Oh, Phalite, slave labor, saturated with light astral energy. Yeah, there's a part of me, it's just like if Japan is going to keep aging and not having kids, I wonder if at some point the housing market is going to get really cheap or... I'd love a house in Japan. In fact, me and Bree, we're going, aren't we, Bree? We're going end of January. We're going to Japan. Going, which it'll be around the time 7 Remake stuff is popping off. So I'm a vlog from Japan, guys. I'm going to take you to the Squeenix Cafe, show you all of whatever advertisements they have for Rebirth. Yeah. Going back to Japan. Has anyone been? Not been? Japan is so epic. Armor's a gift from Dragon. He challenged an overwhelmingly powerful Renan foe and perished. I wonder how he felt in the hopes of people ride on him. Zephyr's execution point. Oh, we got to skip.
アルフェン、その鎧かっぱらってきたのか？見かけによらず抜け目ないんだな。
You can see it in Alphen's face. His hand on his hip. He feels like an alpha.
違うよ。
He feels sexy. I know a man when he's feeling sexy.
そっか。
Wait, what?
でもまあ筋は通っているよな。その鎧、反乱の象徴みたいなもんなんだろ。
俺よりジルファが着るべきだった。
親父に似合うとも思えねえけどな。
この鎧の元の持ち主はシスルディアにどんな夢を見て立ち上がったんだろう。
未来も過去も本当のところは当事者にしかわからないわ。
Truth is always lost with the departed.
死んだもの。
What a fridge magnet quote that was.
思うのは無意味だっていうのか。
確かめようがないと言いたいだけよ。シスロディアの今後が気になってるようだけど、私たちには
I wonder if Shion's got an apartment up in Renan
何も
Land.
かも責任を負えるわけではないのだからあれもこれも
I
抱え
wonder
込
if
も
we'll
う
get
と
to
す
go
れ
to
ば
it.
迷いが増える
I
だ
bet
け。
she lives like a
分か
fucking
ってる。
sloth.
俺は前に進むことを選んだんだ。 今やれることをやるさ。
Yeah. Nice. Oh god, skits within skits. When will the skits ever end? Imagine if they gave orange gels as for every skit you did. If they were as generous.
ローってカラグリアの生まれだったんだよね。
まあそうさ。クソ暑い国を出たら隣はクソ寒くて並行したぜ。おまけに暗いし。
もう暗くないし。
あなたはどうやって国境を越えたの？スルドブリガの性質上、
Good question.
五
How
領
did
の
you do
国
it,
境
Lord?
は基本的に行き来はないはず。
なんだよ。呪文の真似事か？
Oh, he's
ダ
staying
ナのあ
tight-lipped
なた
on
に
it.
できた方法なら、この先使えるかもしれないという。
He's a ninja with smoke
はいはい、
bombs.
わかったよ。けど別にそんな驚くようなもんじゃないぜ。
まさかあの炎の壁を登ったのか？
Did he
い
climb
くら
it?
なんでも
Wow,
そんな
wait.
ものズーグルにだってできやしねえって
He stowed
潜り込んだんだよ。
潜り込んだ。
そうさ。交流がほとんどないって言っても
Okay.
自分のところじゃ手に入らない。
Battle of Fish. Did he do it
そういう
Hobbit
の
style?
を融通し合うためのスルドの輸送隊が年に何回か行き来してたんだ。
そういえばそんな話を聞いた気がする。その時だけ門が開かれるって。
もちろんダナ人を同行させたりはしない。けど
What
俺はその
cargo?
荷物に潜り込んだのさ。
I need to
荷
know.
物にって、それで運ばれたってこと？よく
So
見
a
つからなか
cargo
っ
of
たね。
women's panties.
まあ昔からコソコソするのは得意だったからな。それにあの時は捨て鉢になってて度胸だけは有り余ってたんだ。こう言っちゃなんだけどダナでもレナでも多分俺が初めてってわけじゃないと思うぜ。
メネック、ガナベルトがカラグリアの噂を素早く手に入れたのもそれだったのかな。
つまり私たちの動きはこの先、
Okay.
どこに行っても
Yeah, so the next
Suddenly
Lord's
Shirley
definitely going to
did
hear
it
about
all.
the other two Lordies. They're going to get more and more peppered as it goes on. We're in for a rough ride this playthrough. Probably could take me 150 hours to beat. Or Ganabelt was the rough spot, and it's all easy going from here. Pez loves Hootle. Yeah, it was alright. It's alright. Thanks, miss. Next time, bring Mammy with me. I love to see that. I can't wait for you to. Hey, you're that woman who. Oh, was she the one who got put in prison? I was going to. Oh, this is the arsehole. That's some impressive stuff. I wonder what all the people I ratted on are going to do to me. Drive me out of here, maybe even lynch me. I mean, yeah, you deserve it, mate. Yeah. Won't blame them after everything I've done. Thought you had parents you were looking after. Yeah, well, they died. What the hell was I thinking back then? What you did might have been wrong, but you're still alive. And as long as you are, it's never too late to turn things around. Don't throw the rest of your life away simply because of hindsight. I heard there's a really cool quote in My Hero Academia yesterday. After we had an arc with, was it Night Eye? He said, Night Eye. He basically sees the future, and he was convinced you couldn't change the future. There's a cool line there that's like, but you can change the past. And you change it with perspective. You can turn anything that happened from the past into a different narrative, frame it differently, and in that sense change it. This is very true. Some of my biggest curses, I look back on now, I'm like, that was dope that happened. That was so important, that was so valuable. That was a good arc. Didn't think at the time, but you can change the past. So you're telling me to start living for others now. It's not just my parents. Easy for you to say you're a big hero. You can take or leave it. I'm just telling you what I do in these shoes. Be glad you're not. So what is he going to do now instead? We're going to liberate Dana so that no one like you has to make these sort of hard choices ever again. I speak to here. There's no anyone will ever forgive a dirty traitor like me. But I suppose I can start. Here, let me give you my 20 orange gel stash. But I have to do something. Give me a fucking orange gel and you You're forgiven.
改めて
16 at the start. I don't know what you're saying that to, but if it's to the change of the password, actually, yeah, quite that. Very strong. True that, true that. Keep an eye out for the remaining Ren and Snake Eye collaborators to make sure they don't get back in the city. Yeah, alright. On we go. To the next area. That's where I'm going. Off. Yeah. Nice, new mobs, new leveling. Oh, I said there's new mobs. There's not. Bloody footballs again. I've seen it get low. Can't be lowered from this side. He's tougher. Newbie mobs. Yeah. Easy. Ooh. Let's go. These guys. Oh, almost had. Yeah, it's definitely after 20 combo. You get that special. Come on, keep it going, guys. Man, Shion's reload is so strong. There's a skill I can do to drop that. Blazing sword. It hurts me every time I use CP in this game. Every time. Zoogle Shell Mage Coat. That looks nice and tough. Go on, lass. Yo, that's so much pumpier. Ooh. I wonder if I can change the actual skin. Alright, no, you can't. Alright, I think it's time we give her some cat ears. The shades are just the too swaggy for her. How many pairs of shades do you think Rude's going to go through in the remake? The menu screen. Oh yeah, it changes up, don't it? I never know. What are we on now? Yeah. Very nice artwork. I love it. I need to figure out the most effective way to keep combos going with these characters. Wonder what it is. Well, I wonder if Rinwell's mage abilities, like, because they're like multi-hit, that if you get a stack on Rinwell, put one air thrust in, 2 air thrusts, then wait for the NPCs to, oh my god, the NPCs just crush it. Could have just done the special. I don't really know how Rinwell contributes to the combos much. She seems like she's going to be a liability in that sense. But before we talk to the injured kid, we always get loot. The music in this game is so epic, it really is. Irvin! Like the stream! Happy Monday, mate. We'll see you at Hill. myself. Don't you see me? I should have never left town. It's scary. I'm going home. Wait, he gave me 5 strawberries. Are they rare in this world? He's hungry. Get him. Get this guy a potato. Quick. Wait, that's mine. Yo, Shion actually got defensive over potato. Bree would do the same. Bree's like kind of obsessed with potato. Ain't you, girl? You're kind of obsessed with potato. This girl, she would eat a jacket potato dry and on its own. Just a rancid, dry potato. Wait, I haven't got to introduce myself, young miss. I am Gordeno, a man who enjoys food above all else. I've come in search of exciting cuisines. To that end, I've come across what appears to be the most exquisite recipe. However, I like the ingredients needed to make it. I became so hungry in my search, I collapsed. You really should just take this potato. I refuse to eat it, other than what's contained in this recipe. Well, you heard him? He's a lost cause. Let's go. Could I perhaps ask you to bring me these ingredients? All I need is apples and wheat. Alright. Alright, I'll bring you some apples and wheat. I did buy some more wheat. Hopefully I've got enough. Alright. Please hurry. Old Ignis. FF8 dubbed. Yeah, I saw the trailer for FF8 dubbed. Pretty good, it's alright. Bit weird. Please say I've got enough for this dude. Oh, I haven't got enough. Rolled arsehole. Alright, okay, this is fine. There's a teleport point back here. Oh no, there's a store. I can just go buy it, can't I? Oh, yeah, these mobs, they all cast on you. Look at that, 1400 damage. Everything. This guy gonna sell me wheat and apple? Go past there, no board. Buy some wheat. I think I've probably got enough apples. How much wheat is too much wheat? There we go. That's enough. Oh, he's making apple pie. What I wouldn't give. A nice bit of custard. I know, guys. If you go to a restaurant, you get a choice between custard, cream, a bit of ice cream for your apple pie. What are you going for? Custard all day, every day. Custard. I don't think I've seen any custard here in Colombia. There's a lot of things that Colombia don't have. They don't have fruit tarts. Bree keeps kicking off about fruit tarts daily. What else don't they have out here? It's pretty sad. These countries haven't experienced simple joys like custard. I made enough for Shion too. Oh, look at that beautiful dish. It smells divine. Now we'll see how it tastes. Wow, this is absolutely dog shit. Oh, exquisite. Heaven! You're a foodie, aren't you supposed to be more articulate in describing taste? But what else is there to say? Absolutely nothing. But if you need me to spell it out, it's resplendent. Absolutely. Transcendent. Well, we get it. It's good. Alvin, we've got to respect. Let's get out of here. Shion, wait, what is it? Your clothes are covered in pie dough. She's got crumbles in her titty armour. Do they have arapes? They have arapes all over the place. What's the point of an arape? It's just like a boring cracker. It's like a white disc of flavourless nothing. Arapes suck. I feel completely and utterly satisfied. I can leave this realm with no regrets. Really? Just from making an apple pie. Really, man? Your nation didn't have wheat and apples? And also, I like that he gave us 1,000 gil as a reward, and he's starving, and he just didn't have enough wheat and apple. But there's a guy right here, there's a vendor selling those exact things. What the hell, dude? Yeah. See him buy anything dank? No. Same old, same old. Can we forge any doper weapons? No. Same old, same old. Oh, I do need to change my accessories though. Because they're probably not. Yeah. They're going to be needed on the world map. I mean, that's the BG charge rate is still great. I mean, elemental defense is still great. It's probably hers I need to change. There we go. Wait. Garnet, is that minus 50%? Fire and water damage minus 50%. Am I reading that wrong? Oh yeah, minus 50%. But I was taking it, it's just 7.5% wind damage. Yes. Sometimes like Taro Gar. Yeah, these defense plus 20. I mean, it's still good. Probably better than. Well, I'm going to take 15. Shiona's pink Atoria. Who's Atoria?
その襟巻きはどうしたの？飾ってあった鎧にはなかったじゃない。
ああ、前の服の時に青がいいって言ってた。
I'd look good wearing some blue.
こっちにもつけてみたんだ。
そうなの。まあ悪くないと思うわ。
俺にも見栄えってやつが分かってきたかな。
まだまだよ。
Haha! Yo, Alphen. There's a dude doesn't take it to heart when a chick makes a call out about, oh yeah, you look good in blue. You took it to heart, and now he's swagging a blue scarf. Are you trying to impress? Are you playing it, Alphen? Are we shipping or aren't we shipping? Oh, what is this? Reduce elemental attack up. Nice. A pie. Oh, made by baking apples inside of a crust. Go on, Rinwell. Make us some pie.
美味しい料理は幸せの魔法だね。
Ooh, Shiona Law. Ooh. I want to talk to both. Let's have a chat with the bro.
ロー、相手になってくれるか？
アルフェンっていつ鍛えてるんだ？
なんだいきなり。
だって炎の剣抜きにしても結構戦えてるだろ？
I never see you training. Yeah, so that should say something about your past life, Alphen.
別に特別なことはしてないさ。ズーグルと渡り合うだけで精一杯だ。
実戦が一番なのはわかるけどさ。なんか秘訣があるなら教えてくれよ。なあ。
だから何もないって。
ああ、わかった。その鎧だろ。重いの全身にまとってるからそれで。
いや、これ見た目の割に軽いんだ。
違うのか。じゃあ
落ち着けよ。だいたいなんでそんなこと知りたがるんだ。
Why would he not be fixated? Yeah, it was
強くなりたいからさ。
silly.
今だって十分強いだろ。そこらのレナ兵なんか相手にならない。
足りないんだ。もっともっと強くならなきゃダメなんだ。それで二度と折れたりしないようにならないと。
ロ
ー、今のままじゃダメなんだ。でないと また誰かを死なせたり。
ロ
悪い。焦っても仕方ないってことくらい分かってるのに。
俺たちは
Laws on the
万能
edge
じゃないんだ。地道にやれることをやるしかない。
やれることしかだよな。
I feel like what we need at this point in Tales of Rise is a nice golden
何から始めるん
saucer.
だ。
鍛えることに決まってるだろ。まずは腕立て伏せだ。
A nice little theme park.
3、4。
Some sort of like day out to the beach.
明日動けなくなったりしないでくれよ。
見てろよ。俺は絶対
In fact, isn't that what just came out in Ever Crisis? I think they released it today. There's some sort of beach thing. Has anyone seen it?
そんじゃまた明日。
Was it with Zach or was it? I think I saw Tifa. They've given them beach outfits.
よし、疲れは取れたぜ。
Something's happening at the beach. Alright. Let's press on! You want Golden Saucer? Play Ni no Kuni. Seems like all roads lead back to Ni no Kuni at the moment. Oh, we've got new creatures.
ロ
Lord.
ああ、新規臭いけど、なんてことねえさ。
We just rested at
さっ
camp,
さと通り
dude.
抜けちまうぜ。
まだジルファのことで自分を責めているのか。
そりゃあな。
Wait. Tifa's new outfit, some people paying thousands. Wait, what? Is it something you can pull? The gacha? I do wonder how much they're going to be raking from this gacha element in Ever Crisis. I mean, at the end of the day, there are enough people obsessed with Tifa and Tifa outfits that, yeah, if you lock one of those behind an RNG loot box or pull system, people won't pay mega. Are they?
けど今考えてたのは別のことだ。
別の？
俺がなん
Is it at 4 million downloads? Wow, I saw it past 3
ま
million.
だ話してなかったよな。
It is racking up the downloads.
ジルファと喧嘩して飛び出したというくらいしか。
その後、どうにかシスロデンにたどり着いた俺は、いろいろあって抵抗組織
He
に
joined
一つ入れてもらっ
resistance.
たんだ
Okay.
けどお決まりの密告があって、蛇の目どもに襲われた。
Oh damn.
ひどい戦いだった。最後は降伏するしかなかった。なのに、
ロ
奴らの気まぐれで、俺だけが生かされた。
Holy hell. That's grim.
俺は仲間の死ぬところを見届けさせられた。ズーグルのうなり、仲間の悲鳴、真っ赤に溶けた雪、そして奴らの笑い。
Holy
今でも
moly.
夢に見る。ガナベルトを倒せば乗り越えられるんじゃな
Lord
いか。
Psyche is very dark.
でも甘かったみたいだ。あの時、俺は心底レナを怖いと思っちまった。
Wow.
それで仲間を裏
That's
切り、
rough.
親父を死なせることにもなった。不安なんだ。
That is a tremendous amount of weight on Lord's shoulders.
同じようにブルって逃げ出すんじゃないかって。
俺たちを残したか。本気で言ってるのか。
そうじゃないって思いたい。けど俺は
Come on, Alpha.
あ、いた。
He doesn't know.
どうしたリンベル。
どうしたじゃないよ。振り返ったらいないからびっくりして戻ってきたんじゃない。
立ち止まるならそうと言いなさい。ズーグルだっているのに分散するなんて。
なあ、悪い。ちょっと戻しちまってさ。
まさかここで嘘でしょ。
さあ、行こうぜ。
立ち直れるといいんだが。
声をかけたのは私じゃないわ。
あいつはジルファの息子なんだぞ。放ってなんかおけない。
そんな余裕私にはないの。足を引っ張るような道連れはいらないわ。
Damn sure. That's what I want to see. Things like that. Nature calling. More having to go. I want to see that in the remake when we're traveling over Rebirth to Calm. I want to see a scene where Barrett's taking a shit behind the bushes. And now having to ration toilet paper. Washing down at the creek. That's how you make a realistic road trip experience. Alright, these guys are probably going to be brutal. Wherever they are. Right, I've got a few new abilities that I should probably start trying out. There we go. Wow! Oh my god, that didn't even kill them all. Yeah, these are much stronger. Damn. It's so much easier to build up combos on mobs than for whatever reason it was to build up with Ganabelt. It made no sense with Ganabelt. It was resetting my combo counter just stupidly. Right, let's try some other juices out. Try Dragon Swarm. Let's do Rising Wyvern. Specifically on Shion. Let's go. I'm going to try Gravitas Field out. Automatus. Have I? Ooh, she's got a third one. Hey, raise a cyclone. Nice, right, there's Dragon Shot, Eagle Dive, Steel, Thunder Blast. I feel like I need to swap Eagle Dive and Glimmer Dragon. Otherwise it drags you down from the air too quickly. But yeah, 4 million for Ever Crisis. That's very juicy. With them doing the 1 month drops as well. Maybe Ever Crisis will get up to 10 mil. It has to. And I'm not that excited for it. If Ever Crisis doesn't beat 15 A New Empire in downloads, I lose faith.
なんでこんな地下に道なんか作ったんだろうな。
山が険しすぎて越える道を作れなかったからじゃないかしら。
昔の占領される前のダナ人も山を通り抜けるためにこの道を使っていたんだろうか。
Go through a cave system.
ここで暮らしてたのかもしれないよ。
確かめようがねえさ、そんなの。俺たちは全部忘れちまったんだ。
忘れたんじゃない。奪われたんだ。奴隷には不要なもの、残っていては不都合な心の拠り所。何もかも。
全部じゃないよ。ほら見て、そこ。
なんだ。
Broken piece from the dish. True runners away some of our history.
たのも確かだけど、それでも調べればまだそんなことができる日が来ればだけどね。
Yes, reclaim history. I'm going to fight these mobs, guys, and then I'm going to go dirt time. Needs to be dirt time. What one new spells have I just got? Let's check out Shion. Gravitas Field. Oh, ow! Wow, wee. Ouchie, ouchie. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Damn, that team's getting wrecked right now. Strike. Oh, nice. So that... I couldn't cast a special up in the air. That sucks. Wanna. So does Gravitas Field pull them in? Well, it tracks on and it hits constant damage. Does it hit constant combo as well? I'm not sure. I feel like every time Gravitas chips damage, you should add to the combo counter. Wow, those are some nasty, nasty mobs. Looks like Gollum's lair down there. Oh. Oh. Maybe KH4 will be at TGS. I mean, yeah, I mean, the way Square Enix's lineup look at the moment is not the most exciting. So, do I think Square Enix have something coming to TGS that they haven't announced? Yeah, something. Don't necessarily think that'll be Rebirth, but I mean, between either Rebirth and a 9 remake announcement. That was Dragon Swarm. Got a new aerial on her. Razor Cyclone. Ooh, Razor Cyclone is very cool. Ooh, nice. Followed by a Placid Pool. Nice. Rinwell could actually get some pretty juicy mobility. Float around with some airstrikes and then flaccid the enemy. Very cool. Nice, 1800 gold stash! Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just mad cynical about Square Enix showing at TGS. Cynicism rubbing off. Just like, yeah, nothing's coming. Just because they're a Japanese developer, guess what? That doesn't mean they have to announce anything, really, at a Japanese game event. Well, they kind of should, and they kind of often do. Yeah, 9 remake, Rebirth, or KH4. Come on, don't at least do something there. I will be sad. Well, I'm up to 30 hits. That's a good combo. Just got to resell me. Alphen's electrocuted, that's why. There we go. Oh, nice. Oh, so I could just raise a Cyclone around now? For free? Oh. Oh. Alright, Rinwell's getting fun again. Into the bubbles. Woo! Oh man, there's a lot of mobs out here. Alright. We gotta go derp mode for a bit. Just derp around. Have a quick pee. And go derping. Let me go take a little filler. Segmento. Cover some Am I the Arseholes? Yeah, we're doing Am I the Arsehole. Also guys, if you go down into the Discord, add up something in submissions. If you want us to check out. Oh, we're taking a little kickback and chill. Put a tune on. Put a tune on. I need a wee really bad. Help. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Can you guys hear the music? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, who's still in the house? Who's still out there? Give me an holler. Anything you guys want me to check out before we dive into Am I the Arsehole? Love this theme. Yeah. Right. So, Am I the Arsehole? This is a cool little subreddit that Brie has long spent many an hour tangenting down into. Morally passing judgment on situation, circumstances, happenings. Wait, what is this though? First of all, wait, who put this in here? I can't see any of your names. Right, Lock D. Rain, hit that yoinky sploinky. What is that? Alright, I want to see what hit that yoinky sploinky is. What does that even mean? What is this? It's got 373,000 views. I've never played Xenoblade, but I like Rain. Yeah, people keep telling me I need to play Xenoblade.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. See that, eh? Leave it to right.
What am I looking at?
Right. It's your kick. Please. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. See that, eh? Leave it to right.
I have no context whatsoever. Who are these people? What is this? Is this just a meme? Gamers don't want traditional RPGs, they want action games. Multiple traditional RPGs come out, all of them huge successes. And it's just got a face, it's a picture of Yoshida just... It's true. It is just true at this point. This narrative that traditional RPGs or RPG storytelling or gameplay elements, systems, world formats being outdated, and it's not true. It's just not true. I just think though that most devs, they because I've heard them like reference like fat selling franchises, like your 10, 15, 20 millers. And they want to go for it. They're like, I want to release a game that has the potential to hit 10 million sales. So like, stop being greedy bastards, all right? They're an echelon of gaming franchises that you're not going to hit.
You smell nice.
For once. How?
Did you use my deodorant?
No, of course I didn't. I am a man.
It's your deodorant.
Oh my god, what is this? Oh no, is this someone's tattoo? Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah, it's Sam Jackson's face.
Oh god, a fan's Wednesday Adam tattoo has gone viral after noticing it looked more like Samuel L. Jackson.
It's pretty ugly.
Yo, that is the worst. Holy hell. I don't know if any of you guys have fucked up tattoos. Or like
Mine's
ones.
kind of fucked up.
So Brie has a gun blade.
Well, this one's fine.
Yeah, when she first had it done, she asked for this, right? Like down her neck. Let me see if they can actually see that.
Can you see it?
Yeah, but basically the guy did a gun chode. He did a gun
He did a
chode.
knife.
And then she was like, what the hell? That's not what we spoke about. That's not what we agreed. He was like, well, I figured that because you're a female, you want, you want something a bit more feminine, not something like that. Fuck you.
Yeah, he said this way it's small and it's feminine and like you can hide it easily. I'm like, I don't want to hide it easily.
Who gets a tattoo if you want to hide it easily?
Silly.
My God, that is so bad.
It's ugly.
Man, there was like a cult following picking up over this whole Wednesday Addams shit.
I never watched it.
I haven't watched it. But people were just like...
Not that interested.
Mad frenzied about it. But you know what's ironic? Is that the subculture that Wednesday Addams actually represents, which is obviously goths and shit, and like goth dancing, all the goths kicked off about it.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, you're fucking like piggybacking off of our.
She's not really goth.
We've been doing it for years.
What about us?
When we did it, you mocked us, but now because Wednesday Addams does it, no, you all
That's the people that are like
bandwagoning.
40 and are still.
They're 40 and they still want to like
They
claim
still dress like goth people, and
that.
they're like Batman.
They were
go
the
into work like normal people, and then they go home and then they paint their eyes and shit.
They were the pioneers of like a social movement, and they don't want anyone else
This is
getting
mine.
involved.
You fucking kids.
And just like that person came on my stream the other day, and there was like, "We don't want any Final Fantasy cunts on our franchise."
Yeah, I was like, what?
For Tales, it was like,
Okay.
everyone's trying to own these subcultures.
That's a weird thing to do.
Good share. Who shared that? I can't see
That was
anyone's name.
Kyrix.
Kyrix, good one.
This is also a good one, Ben.
Yeah, I think I've seen this. Ben.
Bunny boy.
You will never understand the burden of trying to fit through tight spaces with these pegs.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
He's strange.
You will
boy.
never understand the burden.
This fella.
Ben's a nerd. I really love him. He's actually a nerd.
He's like,
he's a goofball.
He's kind of like a dad. Like the way
That's
he
a very
like, jokes.
sexy dad. I think Ben's a very good-looking guy. I ain't
I
gonna
don't
lie.
think he's ugly. I don't think he's ugly.
I am so lucky that you look at this and you're like, yeah, this right here. That's what I like. Oh, Ben, no, not really.
No, it's not that I think he's ugly.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with you, your objective sense of what's happening, but I'm benefiting, so I ain't gonna complain, right?
He's not an unattractive guy, but people are very thirsty over him, and I think it's partially just because he's Clive. Partially. He's not ugly. He's a good-looking guy.
Look, let's not talk about his looks. Let's just say he's a talented man.
He's like a dad.
He's
He has
like a dad.
jokes.
Bullying Emmett.
This is kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not that. Like,
Man, I really want you to. You need to know about Emmett Selkio.
yeah.
You need to know
I
the
need to
world.
know.
I have lived 1,000 of your love.
Whoa! What the dude? Dude, what the why are you fucking here, man? You're so old. Where's your wife? Go home to your family, dude.
I think James posted that.
The animation, like quality that this channel does. There's a few actually. And with it, can you go pour some water on these fucking dogs? Preferably boiling hot.
Take that back. That's terrible.
All right. Fine. Don't pour the boiling hot water on the dogs. Pour it in a cup with a fucking spoonful of coffee, please.
For you.
For
You
us.
want coffee?
For us.
You want me to make some coffee?
That facial animation.
Do you actually want some coffee? It's a bit late.
Your wife. Go home to your family, dude.
That's a good one. That's a good one. In other good ones, why I can't introduce Kingdom Hearts to my friends. Yeah, go on.
You know the old saying.
Oh, it's Bill Nye.
Good old Bill Nye.
The science guy.
Bow tie Bill Nye.
Bill.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Because I'm you.
I love this shit.
No, I'm me.
The cringy elements of
It's so
KH.
I'm me, he says.
Sign me?
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
I love it.
Fucking Mickey. This guy.
He just sitting there like smiling
Hey?
like a fucking creep.
Oh! I swear, Mickey's a fucking showboater. Do you know how many times our characters were in trouble? And Mickey was like, he was like hiding around the corner. He was just waiting. He was like, I'll wait for the situation to get really, really fucking bad, really, really fucking bad. Or,
Here I am.
hey! I'm saving the day! Oh! I haven't been here the whole time! Oh!
Hey, Mickey.
It's not possible that every time I show up it's just a pure coincidence that it's within a fraction of a second. Oh! Fucking showboater.
I'm what's left. Or maybe
this shit.
all there ever was.
So deep.
I love this ambiguous nonsense.
I meant your name.
That's a good one.
What?
Why? You're the real sham.
Fair enough. You could say I am the biggest nobody of them all.
Honestly, sometimes.
I knew when I met you. You and Kyrie.
I'm just gonna say, with context, like these scenes were all really cool, like profound moments for me at least. But with no context, it's just extra dumb as fuck.
Oh, now I've got it. It's hot.
Oh, this is a perfect scene.
Shield. Who else will I have ice cream with?
Come on,
Such a good one.
don't laugh at that.
What?
I was in balls of tears at that.
Who else will I have ice cream with? That's the dumbest line.
No, for me, that was a stab to the heart. Don't laugh at me.
That meant something to you, huh?
Yes, it very, very much
That's the dumbest
did.
fucking thing you could say is somebody's like dying.
No.
Who else will I have ice cream with?
Not
I
if you
don't know.
bonded over ice cream.
Stupid.
You're really, really fucking hurting me right now, okay? I am taking this heavily and personally.
Oh, God.
I feel personally attacked.
Put bugs in him.
What?
Bugs! Wait, what about this scene now? What was done here?
Probably that.
The stuff spinning him like a door sign.
Oh, are you okay? That's what it was. Yeah. Obviously, fucking not.
Okay, yeah.
Already half Xehanort.
That's nuts.
Oh,
I
what a
love
classic.
that shit.
Whoa. Are you okay? Alright. Nice submission, guys. I like this.
Yes, yes.
Very juicy. We'll get through to, wait, Snoop Dogg plays 7. I've got to see that. Is this a quick one?
Yeah. It's 2 minutes, I think. Or 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah. I remember the other context of why Snoop was pissed. That's how it be.
His angry little face.
Fuck this shit. This fucking movie and everything went fucking bad. Fuck this shit, man.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I like. Alright. On to our first Am I the Arsehole? I want to see your guys' ability to judge, assess the situations, and come out with good takes,
Yes.
good outcomes.
I think you got to scroll up.
How far? What, do you know which one we should take on first?
Probably the first one that I posted. Scroll down.
Down.
There.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't know what kind of Am I the Arsehole she's put in, but here we go.
Yeah.
We're starting with Am I the Arsehole for thinking my husband was sexualizing our daughter?
It's a bit scandalous.
Instantly ick.
It is an ick thing.
Ick. Stepdaughter?
Daughter.
Oh, no.
No.
Maybe. Let's go.
Let's read it.
All right. Oh, my husband and I have a daughter who's 13. I was molested from the time I was 12 up until he accidentally got me pregnant at 15. Very scandalous. You've gone in hard, Brianna.
I know.
And I went to live with my aunt. Okay, so wait. At 12, her dad got her pregnant.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, her own dad.
Damn. Oh, God. What state is this? Is this West Virginia?
We don't know.
Okay.
They're not going to dox themselves.
And she went to live with her aunt, but by my own father. I have a lot of unresolved trauma, but because of this trauma, I was very on top of changing daughter. Okay. My husband rarely changed a diaper. Okay. Well, hold up. So, I mean, instantly that's a bit weird. She was instantly on top of changing her daughter and not the husband, right? See, I saw a post like this the other day. This is Mexican woman, and she's like went viral on TikTok because she's saying she will never leave her daughter
you told me about that.
in a room with any male relative. Not a granddad, not a brother, not a cousin, not an uncle, ever. She's never allowed to be alone in a room. I'm just like, Jesus. I mean, it is statistically most likely that if any kind of assault happens, it happens from someone within the family. So there's that. But I would like to think that you have enough trust with the male figures in your family. And like you take it instance by instance.
Yeah, like if you have
if you have an uncle,
uncle,
yeah, if you have an uncle, you're like, okay,
I don't trust you.
I'm not leaving my kid with you because I don't know what the fuck
I don't know you well
you're
enough.
about.
Yeah.
Fine. But if you just make a blanket, no man.
None. That's a bit much.
You're being a bit much. And she was going on further to say that her daughter will never be allowed to sleep over, ever, until she's a grown-ass adult. Okay.
Which is crazy. No,
So
but she
never.
had a son as well. She said the son is fine.
Yeah.
Which that causes like a lot of shit between siblings. If the daughter's not allowed to ever have sleepovers, but the son is able to go do whatever he wants,
And that's not going to cause...
That kid's going to hate you and their brother.
That's not going to cause resentment. And you know what? The thing is, I get it. When parents have kids and they've had bad shit happen, they're like, I want to protect. But there is a point where you do that too excessively, your kid's going to rebel. Every kid rebel. My nan was the strictest disciplinarian, and all of her kids went off the deep end. All of them got fucked up as soon as they could, went off the rails, mixed with bad crowds. Because you didn't teach them. You didn't grow them up right.
It's true. You got to let them kind of make
Parenting
mistakes.
is a magical balance. I don't know if we have any parents in the house, and
We do. We have quite a few parents.
how are you guys navigating the discipline and obviously setting rules and setting boundaries, and you know sometimes you need to punish your kid
And letting them
and then
fall
letting
on their
them
own.
make mistakes. You know, try alcohol before they're 18.
Oh,
you know, shit like that.
No.
I know, ma'am. Sometimes I think you might have to.
I would show them what happens to people who are their age. that
Sit
try
there.
alcohol.
I'm going to down this bottle of vodka and show you how fucking sloppy it gets.
I'd show them videos. I'd be like, this is what happens when kids are stupid and have alcohol. Do you want to be a dummy?
Me personally, when they turn 16, they want to sit indoors with a couple of trusted mates and chug through a bottle of cider. Go for it.
I would not want them to
Go for it. You want to smoke
Your
a...
brain ain't developed
You want
yet,
to?
bro.
Yeah, I would rather encourage them to smoke a doob.
Yeah, that's different. to
Smoke
me.
smoke a doob instead.
I'm not cool with the alcohol and kids. It's just not happening.
Yeah. Anyway, my husband rarely changed diaper, gave a bath, was wary about leaving them alone together, even though my husband never gave me a reason to. I stole a lot from my husband, which is when I agreed to finally go to therapy about 9 years ago. I was in it for a few years.
You kind of already are the asshole, but let's keep reading.
Yeah, I'm already going to say whatever outcome you have is like clearly based on your trauma. If these were the like situations you're imposing,
Yeah.
just bathing your own kid or changing them, yeah, I mean, she made the right call going to therapy.
Yes.
Right. So a few days ago, my daughter asked my husband and I if we thought she could get some more adults' underwear.
Oh, God.
She said the girls in the locker were looking at her for wearing childish underwear. I said no, but my husband thought maybe it was time to upgrade the wardrobe. This triggered me. When my daughter left the room, I asked him why he thought it was okay for our daughter to wear adult underwear, not to make our decisions on our daughter's underwear. Don't tell her she should wear more adult. He got upset and he said she was in middle school now and he didn't want her to be bullied and that I couldn't start this again. He then said I need to stop thinking of him as this monster because that's her father and not my dad. Now, if these episodes are going to start up again, I need to go back to therapy. I feel as though him knowing my trauma, he shouldn't get so angry and demand me to go back to therapy. I have a right to be cautious. No, am I the asshole? Yes. Yes, 100%.
Absolutely.
You are for sure the asshole.
1,000%.
There's no
How could you
doubt.
do that to your husband?
He has every right to be pissed at that.
Yeah.
Because you came in and implied that her buying more underwear, which is a natural thing that happens when you're in secondary school.
You get made fun of
you're
for
changing.
everything.
Yes.
I got made fun of for my underwear. I got made fun of for everything.
And if she could not contextualize that it was so her daughter wouldn't get bullied, it wasn't, yes, buy sexy underwear for me.
No, and it's not even about sexy. It's not about sexy. It's just not childish. It doesn't have to be
That, yeah, there's a difference.
Your brain went to sexy underwear. She was just saying like, oh, you're buying me like little kitty underwear.
If there is anyone in this chat who sides with her on this,
you might need therapy too.
I'm going to be rustled. Because that dad is just, he's a good dad, looking out.
He seems to be very understanding of her.
Yeah.
Like, that's not him. What did she say? She said, I need to stop thinking of him as a monster, that he's her father and not my dad, and that if they're going to start up again, I need to go to therapy. How is he saying anything wrong there?
No.
He's just defending himself.
But it's this little part here that triggers me. I feel as though him knowing my trauma, he shouldn't get so angry. Dudes, it sucks that you have trauma, you know, and we do need to be kind to each other, make sort of concessions around each other's traumas. But there is a line.
Yeah.
There is a line.
And saying that
you're
saying that your partner should go to therapy is not crossing any kinds of lines.
Yeah.
If the way that you're thinking is impacting your relationship with your husband and making you kind of like think of him in this way and think that his innocent intentions are bad, of course he has every right to be like, babe, if you're going to be doing this again, you have to go back to therapy.
I'm just putting my...
If he gets like super angry to the point where he's like screaming at you or being like terrible, but she's not saying that. Depends how
much she doubles down.
I mean, I don't think it's ever okay to like scream at your spouse. But what she's doing isn't okay either.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm putting myself in his shoes. And if I was in this situation and she dared to have that kind of insidious implication at me, I'd be pissed. I'd say go. But then if she kept on doubling down, which it sounds like she is, because it sounds like, you know, this triggered me, asked him why I thought it was okay. And then she went on to say, you know, not to make decisions. You're not allowed to make decisions on this. Shit like that. Ooh, if she kept pushing that button on me, I would get pissed. I would. That would rustle my flim-flams, my flip-flops.
Of course, you'd have the natural feeling of, I'd be very insulted and I'd be hurt, but I would be like understanding of the fact that like, okay, well, you do have trauma. So I would hold that back a little bit and I'd be like, okay, like I am really hurt that you would say that about me. I'm not your dad. Like I am her father. I love her. I don't want her to get bullied. And if you're going to be saying these things towards me, you do need to go back to therapy. Yeah. And I would hold it back. But if like you're saying, I mean, like, if she keeps being like, no, I don't need therapy. No, I don't need therapy. Yeah, that would make me more and more angry.
Yeah, no, I don't generally. I understand what you're saying in like the cold light of day. It's like, yes, this is the nice approach to, you know, state your position with something while also not devolving into anger or unnecessary emotions. Yes, that's all very nice in an idealistic world where we all have perfect reason and balance. And if this dad should have that perfect reason, but people don't. And honestly, there's a point you shouldn't be expected to. Because like this person says here, and I agree, you've been labeling this guy as a predator since the day she was born.
I mean, she's 13 now.
I mean, that is a long time of dealing with this shit. And if she just lets her trauma and accusations, which it kind of sounds like it bordered on that, just come splurging out.
I mean, the crazy thing is what she doesn't realize, demand me to go back to therapy. You've gone to therapy for this before, so you know, you're very aware that you have this problem. And obviously, what happened to her, it happened to her when she was around puberty. So it makes sense. It makes sense psychologically that she's getting triggered again.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense. And that's the thing is you have the self-awareness to know you have this issue.
Well, she doesn't. That's the problem. She doesn't.
Well, she knows she has the issue.
Yeah, she had it, but now
she doesn't have. She feels like, oh well, I already went. It seems like she thinks, oh, I went to therapy for this.
Yeah, and now
I
it's
did my
done.
work.
Yeah, it's continuous work.
You still have an issue, and
What?
you do, and he has every right to demand, yes, you to go back to therapy.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely,
That's his
a
daughter
demand.
too.
But the thing is, we'd like to say this person has the awareness of, oh, this trigger is attached to this trauma. You like to think that. But the fact that she's on a fucking Reddit page asking everyone else,
am I an asshole?
am I the arsehole? Use your head. Of course you are.
Yeah.
Of course you are.
Because that's the thing. You can't help it if you have these triggered thoughts, right? That's something that's just coming up. But what you do have power over is taking steps to change that narrative that you have towards your husband, because he's done nothing to deserve it. He's done nothing to deserve it. And you owe it to yourself.
Hello.
You owe it to yourself and your husband and your daughter to get help.
So because of your past trauma, your daughter has to be different and made fun of, and your husband can't be a normal dad.
Yeah, go back to therapy.
You need to go back to therapy. Okay, I mean everyone's taking the right approach here. First of all, I'm sorry what you went through, lifelong trauma. However, your husband knowing your trauma doesn't mean he should walk on eggshells.
Absolutely.
That's the thing. You always need to have sympathy with people with traumas that wiggle themselves into your subconscious in a way that honestly, I don't want to say it can't be helped, but sometimes it is to that extent. At least the triggers can't be helped. And that's what is a really sad part about trauma. But what really ticks me off is when people with trauma think that they're also the only ones with feelings and emotions. And just because theirs is the darker shade of black, it's like, well, come on, I'm the one with the thing. I'm the one with the thing. You need to make concessions and understanding and be kind and balanced and understand. No. It's a balance.
It goes both ways.
It goes both ways. It's a two-way street.
It's true regardless. Yes, if you are with somebody and they have traumas, should you have the capability to be understanding in those situations? Yes, but to an extent. Because it's like, you still are allowed to have your own emotions. Because you can be understanding somebody while still advocating for yourself.
Oh, that's a strong point there.
It's true.
You're the one sexualizing your daughter.
It's true.
Not him.
Because she's the one that used the word sexy lingerie. And if you scroll up, somebody else also mentioned that.
Adult doesn't mean sexy. Yeah.
Yeah. Adult, it means not kitty undies. They're different things. And her mind automatically went there because she has trauma and she's triggered. And that should just show her that she needs...
I remember growing up with a grandmother. She used to buy me some of the most effeminate stuff. Effeminate stuff. It wasn't cute. Like say a dude has a wallet. You know what she go and buy me? A fucking little man purse.
Little man purse.
Now at this point,
my little man purse.
At this stage in life, I'll be like, okay, actually, that's quite convenient and functional. But back when you're like a young teenager and you're going to get ripped a new one by the dudes in the locker room, kids, the hilarious thing about them is they have the strongest urge to grow up as fast as possible. And I remember people saying to me, they're like, yo, you realize one day you're going to wish you were back to being a kid. And as a kid, you're like, no, I just want to be an adult. And it's true. What I wouldn't give to go back. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you had a shit.
Yeah. I feel like if it was a better childhood, I would be down.
So, I mean...
She never should have stopped therapy. Precisely. If you have that bad of trauma, like, I know I might be a little bit hypocritical because I do go on and off, but I have a good reason for it because my therapist that I had been with for 5 years, that's a lot of information given to a therapist, she stopped taking my insurance because I moved states. So it's hard to, like, bring yourself to get a new therapist. But I do generally agree with that if you have bad traumas, you should not stop therapy.
Yeah.
You should keep going.
Reavers, Dan, I want to pick up on this comment. You'll never see me on an Am I the Arsehole thread because I already know I am the arsehole.
I mean, it's typically pretty obvious when you're the asshole in a situation.
So when I was in America, I met a dude, Benny, and he said the same thing. He's like, I'm an arsehole. I'm an
He's very
arsehole.
self-aware.
We went to ayahuasca. There was an American dude there. He's like, so the first thing you got to know about me is I'm an arsehole.
It's like, we already know, dude. We did already know.
Generally, how do you reconcile that position? Like,
I don't know if it's better or worse.
if you know you're the arsehole, does that play on your mind? Or are you just like, that's who I am? Do you see... I don't know, it's just generally an intriguing...
It depends on if you're
thing.
talking situationally. Like, am I the asshole in this situation? I think it's good to be aware that you're an asshole in a specific situation. But if you are an asshole and you're like, I'm an asshole, and you like play it off like that, I think that's generally worse. Because it's like you're aware of it, and it's like you're almost proud of it. Whereas at least the people that aren't aware, it's like, well, they don't know. They don't really realize it yet.
That's generally how I feel about most things. Is
Yeah.
like, once you know something about yourself,
Do something to change it.
it's kind of like there's more of a responsibility,
Yeah.
a moral implication for you to fix it.
Yeah.
That's
true.
So yeah, I think you've picked a pretty straightforward one here. Everyone is just like, yeah.
Which I was surprised reading these comments, though, which is another reason why I put it, because a lot of people will be very, very, very sensitive to, like, victims, to the point where I was thinking, oh, well, it's Reddit, so some people might say, like, oh, you're not an asshole for that, because a lot of people do tend to coddle victims and keep them in that victim mentality, instead of realizing that it's like, you shouldn't be viewing yourself like that.
See, this is exactly why, before I ever had kids, I want my shit to be dealt with. In fact, I don't know if there's some sort of course or some sort of standard you can get. If people ain't dealt with their trauma, but yeah, my mother was in the same situation. I had a hellish life growing up. She accused me of doing everything under the sun. I kid you not. I learned about sex by being accused of having it,
Oh my gosh.
starting from age 10.
That's traumatic.
If I was minutes
So young.
late being home from school or anything, my mum would accuse me of being in the backseat of some car giving a guy a blowjob. When I found out what a blowjob was, I was 13. I was disgusted. I felt assaulted myself. Please get therapy.
I feel so bad for her.
What
Imagine how like traumatizing that would be as a young
terrible
girl.
parenting.
That's
like,
awful.
and just when people who are just this, like, undealt with their baggage, you just pass it on to a young, malleable, influenceable brain. Just the worst.
This is a rare situation where I'm actually really proud of the people in the Reddit comments.
Well
They're
done,
all
Reddit.
They usually don't always have the right takes.
Mm.
You know?
Right. We'll do one more. Am I the arsehole? And then I'm going to go mash some tails.
Tails!
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I can't imagine anyone accusing me of sex of my child, especially my own wife.
Yeah, your own wife.
Right, you know what? Like, yeah, when you put it,
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta be, like, more than something that would make him angry, I feel like that would really hurt him.
YTA, so that means you're the arsehole,
You're the arsehole,
right? Yeah, YTAs across the board. YTA. The thing is, they never comment back. You know what really rustles me about these am I the arseholes is, you know, some people, they've had an argument with a significant other or family member, and they've come to this because they want some strangers on the internet to validate. And sometimes you know they're omitting the full scope of the situation.
And sometimes they'll do it so that they can
I'm gonna
get
shut this.
comments.
I'm gonna shut this goddamn window. These
Sometimes they'll do
fucking
it so that they can
dogs.
get comments. Oh wait, the mics are actually. But sometimes, sometimes people will Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Sometimes people will post Reddit posts about their like relationship issues, so that people will leave comments agreeing with them, so that they can show their look at all these people saying that you're a dick. But then if you scroll up, it's like, oh, they left out all this information.
Yeah. And it's pretty sad when you're like looking for internet to validate your like
come on,
biased, one-sided like interpretation of events.
Like if you gotta do that, you guys got big relationship issues.
Oh,
right?
Oh,
right? It's a good one. It's so juicy.
Am I the arsehole for rejecting my boyfriend's proposal because I'd lost my health insurance and alimony?
I'd lose.
I'd lose. I would lose. Wait, so alimony is where if you break up, they have to pay. Typically the husband to the fucking wife.
If you get divorced, then yes, alimony. It's like
You pay monthly payments.
yeah.
Okay. And I'd lose. Why would they lose their health insurance? Anyway, let's just get into it.
Because you still.
Oh, alimony from the previous one.
Yes.
I think we'll get more context.
Yeah, on the previous marriage.
If we just read it. So I, 44 female, divorced my ex-husband, 47 male, 2 years ago, and have been dating my boyfriend, 45 male, since no cheating. My ex and I were fighting a lot, but the divorce was less litigious than I expected. I mean, already, if you say reject my boyfriend's proposal because we haven't been together long enough, maybe. But like, you divorce someone and then 2 years later you're ready to get married again. Like, well, I don't know, man. Like, leave a bit of time.
Well, they're 40.
So what?
Something.
Yeah, if you talk about having kids, but marriage don't fucking matter when that happens.
Well, typically people who are in their like later years, they will marry faster.
Why?
It's just a thing that people do.
Yeah, why? What's the logic?
I think part of it
Is it because it's like,
kind of,
I'm going to die alone soon?
I mean, it might be partly that, but also I do think that there's a part of whenever you're older, you kind of like get this no nonsense kind of vibe. Whenever you're in a relationship, you're like, okay, well, you can find out pretty quickly, is this kind of the person that I want to be with or not?
Yeah.
And then it's like, once you realize that, it's like, well, let's just do the thing.
I think after you've been through quite a few relationships,
you can kind of move faster.
You're at that stage where you know
what you want.
Yeah,
I think that's why it happens quicker.
But my ex-husband, James, and I were married for 21 years. Holy
That's
hell.
a long time.
In the state of Massachusetts, I, as his ex-spouse, was able to stay on his group health insurance. In addition, the judge ordered that since I stayed at home to raise our 4 kids, that I get alimony for life. Or until I remarried. Are you kidding me? Alimony for life.
For life.
Fuck that. Dude, I am so in James's corner already.
Well, they were together for 21 years.
I don't know.
So that's why it's probably for life. Usually, if you're married for less than 10 years, you're not getting that kind of alimony.
You know why I also...
And they have 4 kids.
You know why I also don't typically fall on this side of alimony? And now you might call me guys naive. I've never raised a child. I don't know how tough it is. But I see one significant other going to work and busting their fucking balls and managing the bills and being the financial like breadwinner as not being akin to raising a kid for 21 years. I don't see it as that. Because, okay, so when they're a baby, fine, right? It's fucking tough. But
when they're older,
they're going to school for half the day. These stay-at-home women, they don't do fuck all. You could have picked up an extra job. You could have started making money. But you know what? Well, your kids were going to school for the best part of like 15 years. You were sat at home on your lazy ass doing nothing while he was out working.
Lazy ass.
What was she doing? What was she doing? What, getting the kids' fucking school uniforms ready in the morning? Cooking? Clean, fucking putting the hoover around the house? It's not equivalent.
Okay.
And this is why, if you think it's equivalent, I will happily stay at home, play video games, do a little bit of tidying before you come home.
I would rather having 4 kids, because here's the thing. I think that you probably...
And it's a joy to be with your kids, right?
I think that you probably don't have a very good scope of people raising several kids at once. I have seen more than one person like stayed at their house while they were raising more than one kid at once. And even when they do be going to school, they're still doing shit. They're moving all day long, these women. And it's true. And I knew one woman who had 4 children, just like these people, 4 children. One of them was special needs, and I would never want her life. Not to be like offensive in any way. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
No.
It was. She was just constantly doing shit. She was constantly working. And she handled, that's the thing, because her husband went to work and stuff, she handled all of like making sure everything was paid, making sure everything was done during the day.
Well, okay, hold up. So these kids, they're only 5 years apart. So there's a good decade where all 4 kids are going to school, right? Tell me what this woman was doing from 9 o'clock till 3 o'clock every day for 10 years. What was she doing? Fuck all was the answer. Maybe a little bit of stuff here and there, but regardless, I'm not going to say nothing, but just not enough to deserve alimony for the rest of your life.
Well, yeah, for the rest of your life, I totally understand having financial help while your kids are growing up. Like, my dad, he got child support, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough.
And
he only had 2 kids.
And you know, the way...
And we still had ripped jeans, we had, like... We couldn't eat most of the time. Like, we were very, very poor. And her, like, child support did shit. So I think that child support should definitely be higher.
Yeah, but
1000%.
Also, like with your dad or like with other single parents, is when they still raise the kids and they still get out and do themselves a part-time goddamn job. Yeah. So she's just stay at home. So what about all those parents who also go and fucking juggle a job or a side career or a side hustle? And then, so you have to take that into account. Then you have
also,
hold up.
I will say,
then you have to take into account.
They don't always go to school.
You keep interrupting me.
I'm just saying, also keep in mind that a lot of times stay-at-home moms will also, like nowadays at least, homeschool their kids.
But we don't
Which is
know
a choice.
that. We don't know that.
We don't know that.
You know what she was doing? She was getting through a bottle of fucking wine, and then she was going and hanging around her kids' school.
Okay, we don't know that either.
Right?
Why are you making her into like the worst kind of person?
Because
let's not go that far.
It rustles me because there's all
a bottle of wine.
There's this huge amount of black hole for over a decade that she was definitely just drinking wine and chilling out.
Why is it drinking wine?
So I take that into account, and then secondly, we can't factor that every single time you were with your kids or going to your kids like school play or going out with them, that constituted as work, right? Yes, sometimes your kids are bloody work, but you know what? Other times they're a joy.
It's true.
Is that not supposed to be the point?
It is.
It's like you're hanging out with your little buddy and you're going to cool places. You're going out and climbing a tree with them, or able to sneak your way into fucking Disneyland and other derpy things that I'd love to do now. I kind of want a kid just so I have a green card to go do like stupid kiddie shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some places where it's like, I would like to go in this ball pit, but as a grown woman, I cannot go in this ball pit.
As soon as I have a kid, I'm like,
I'm going in the ball pit.
Yay! I'm going back to my childhood. Yeah. Like, there's some part of it that is a joy. But anyway, in terms of health insurance, I'd lose it if either James or I married. However, James has been very open about the fact that he hates the idea of marrying again, even when he hates me still being covered under his health insurance policy. Don't blame him.
Wait, what?
Wait, I don't.
Oh.
I don't understand why.
So James is okay.
I don't understand why James would care if she remarries, but also is bothered that she's under his health insurance policy. Like, yeah, get off my health insurance policy and go get married.
I mean, it doesn't really impact
him. You guys
it's not like he has to pay for it.
Have any of you guys seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Dennis marries Maureen Ponderosa and he's having to pay alimony, and then him and the crew go to the royal wedding just to make sure she gets married so he doesn't have to pay alimony anymore. That would be me. I would be making sure she got married again. So I could free myself from the financial burden.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't think that if your wife stays on your insurance, or your ex-wife, that you have to pay for it still. I think that she would still have to pay for it, unless if the judge says so. But regardless, I would not want to stay on my ex's insurance.
How much can alimony be? Because what I would need to know here is you turned down.
Depends on how much money he makes.
You turned down your boyfriend's proposal for alimony and health insurance. Well, how much is that a month?
She sounds like a very
like if it's $500
materialistic person,
then that's pathetic. If it's like $2,000 maybe.
Oh no, even then.
His exact words were, "Well, lucky for you, it's not emotionally or financially cost effective for me to marry just to get you off my health insurance. For the entire length of our marriage, part of the reason I didn't work is because my ex is a doctor. And after doing calculations, we realised I'd never make enough to even get close to covering the childcare costs of 4 kids. That's why you get a part-time job."
You could still contribute, even if you can't make exactly the amount that he makes. Like, you making money will still contribute to the family.
Part-time job.
Part-time job is so doable.
But she'd be making $70 an hour, I have no chance of making that even now. My boyfriend and I are very much in love. In many ways, I wish I'd met him first. He's empathetic, and unlike my ex, he values work-life balance instead of running between a private practice and the psych ward in the county hospital to work 24/7. That's really cool right there, you know. What you see is, like, this is what always happens. One dude goes out and fucking works himself to the bones to give his family the big house, the freedom, the holidays, everything that she benefited off of for 21 years.
I wouldn't want to be in a relationship like that either, to be honest.
Yeah, but she was benefiting from it. But to now turn around and be like, he valued going to work. And like to demonize dudes because they prioritize work. I don't know. There is an area where a dude does need.
Over prioritizing is a problem, I think. But that's the thing. I would wonder that begs the question is like, did you know that going into the relationship that he wanted to be a doctor? Because if that's the case, then that's kind of also on you, because it's kind of common sense. Doctors are constantly working. You're not going to see your significant other that often. Yeah. It's another thing if they were together, they were married, and then he's like, okay, I'm going back to school and I'm going to become a doctor. Then, yeah, you could be upset about that, I think.
Yeah.
But
and the fact that some people, I don't know how you guys in the chat fall on this spectrum. There's a lot of people I know, even my twins' boyfriend, they are very, very, their sensibilities when it comes to money and making sure that, you know, everything is paid for and, you know, you have this certain house and well, I need to afford that, I need to pay that. And well, I can't see the next 10 years of financial security. So it just fuels them to be even more work orientated, focus on finances. And if 10 years of like, okay, I've got 10 years of like clear runway with my money, if that something like wavers a little bit to 5 years, it kicks them into like an overdrive. And it's like, yeah, being with someone like that, you're always going to be financially secure. Nice. But are you going to have the best relationship? Are you going to make the best memories?
It's true.
Are you going to have the closest relationship? No. So it's kind of what you pick, right?
It's true.
Do you? Because I would say to her on the same side, did you value making time?
I mean, 21 years is a long
or
time.
did you value sitting on your lazy wino ass for 20 years? You goddamn alky.
Why are you assuming she's an alcoholic?
Because all mums are. All stay-at-home mums are.
Don't say that.
They're
That's
all
not
on
true.
the bottle.
That's not true.
I know.
I know plenty that aren't. We have some that are probably that watch you, but I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Is it's so hard to know with those sorts of things with like Reddit posts because we're not getting enough information. But it's very possible that she got into a relationship because a lot of girls, they'll be like, oh yeah, a doctor, okay, and then you actually get in the relationship with a doctor and they never fucking spend time with you. It's like you care too much about money. It's
very clear. I don't know if you guys are still on the dating scene or off of it, but you know, it's not a bad thing. But you have to just be honest. You can tell which side of the spectrum you fall is when you're going on like dating apps or you're learning about another person. How much weight and emphasis and is your mind focused toward what is your career and how much does that earn and what's your credit score and how good does that look? Are you financially sensible and whatnot more than their personality? When I got with Brie, I didn't give a damn about that.
We didn't talk
She
about
was
that.
an unemployed, broke-ass bitch.
No, it wasn't.
But she had
not
an amazing personality and we got on really well.
I was on disability.
But what I'm saying is it never really plays into my mind.
I was on disability.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Why? Oh.
It doesn't play into my mind in terms of, I remember being on dating apps for like a very short stint of time. Do you know how many people ask me what I do? I'm like, oh yeah, YouTuber. And they're like, oh, okay, so like, tell me more about that. Okay, well, I cover this and this and this, and I love this and this, and I do this because this is my passion. I also do a bit of trading on the side. Oh, the trading. Oh, okay. So you got more than just the YouTube. Well, yeah. Okay, and they ask.
How much do you make from that?
They until they want to ask that question. You can fucking see it on the tip of their tongue. Like, okay, so is that like a real job? Okay, so is that like, do you do well from that? Yes. But like specifically, like,
how much do you make a year?
It's on the tip of their fucking tongue. Right. They want to be like, but how much do you make? Because that's a factor for me. It is a factor.
honestly, as long as you have some kind of, like for me personally, which this has gotten me into trouble in past relationships where I have ended up with somebody that didn't have any kind of care for the future.
On the same side, you can't be with someone who's financially retarded.
Yeah, somebody that's in debt, had a bad credit score. Like I've had 2 different long-term partners that I had gone from having like a large savings to being completely depleted because I took care of them.
Hashtag got obliterated financially by a bad relationship crew.
Woo! Yeah.
Gotta love
that. I
that.
don't think I ever asked you about how much money you made. Like.
What do you mean? Oh, I thought you was asking now.
No,
I
think we only like more recently in like past months talked about finances because we're talking about like a house and how we're gonna like make that happen.
I make a pretty impressive $800 per quarter.
Wow. But yeah, I think if like actual money, how much money somebody else is making is important to you, then you probably shouldn't be getting into a relationship.
Is that wait, what's LM saying? Broke ass bitch, ain't got no fucking money, take your broke ass home.
LM, you're always so mean to me.
Wait, LM, you don't make 12k a year and live comfortably in New York City, Manhattan. How's that possible? I don't understand the struggle. See, I will say I agree with that, right? I cannot fathom how 2 people working a job that pulls them, I don't know, 2k each, how so many of them seem to be so financially stressed. I had the same thing coming onto the housing ladder the first time. People were massively exaggerating how much life costs. It doesn't really cost as much as most people have always like harped on at me at. Bree can vouch. In the UK, houses are insane. What will get you a 2-bedroom nothing burger will get you a mansion in the States. And your wages ain't that much different on average, the mean average. So when I managed to get a house, I was an anomaly.
Didn't you say that your minimum wage is like 15? Ours is like 7.
Yeah, but you don't get paid. It's been average American wage right now. It'd probably be like what, 20, 30k?
It depends on the state that you're in.
There were some YouTube thing going around. I don't know if you saw it, where people were asking like YouTubers and like OnlyFans and TikTok content creators what they thought the average salary in America was. Most of them were answering 100,000. I don't know, 100,000, 80,000.
What?
Average? Are you fucking kidding me?
Not even close.
That's ludicrous. It's called lying.
Like
I was going to say, Ellen.
Struggle to make ends meet in New York.
I mean,
New York's really expensive, isn't it?
Yeah, New York's insane.
Makes sense.
But anyway, my boyfriend, they're very much in love. However, my boyfriend and I don't live together. And besides small presents to each other, we pay for ourselves. No, your husband pays for it with the alimony payment. Things were good, but my boyfriend changed. After I had a pregnancy scare, he said that if I get pregnant again, he wants us to be living under one roof. Wait, she's how old? 44?
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Isn't that kind of old to be having?
Yeah, you old crusty eggs are doing all right. He said, I was upset, but I had to turn it down because, love aside, this was my health insurance and only source of income on the line. Right, exactly. So, my only source of income. Right, so here it is.
Been working?
Exactly. This old wino, right, scrimped off of a fucking ex for 21 years under the guise that raising my kids was everything. And now the kids have flown the nest. I mean, well, actually, some of them might not have. 16, 18.
They're probably still.
I don't know. Most people fly the nest at 30 now.
Yeah, so they're probably all still.
But she ain't doing shit. She still ain't working. So even when she says, we pay for ourselves, no, your ex-husband buys your boyfriend gifts.
Yeah. Oh, God. What? See, this is what I don't understand.
She's a freeloader. She hasn't worked in 21 years and she doesn't want to work.
I don't understand this at all.
And that's why she's turned down the proposal, because if she turns this down, guess what? She's going to have to get her ass out and do a poxy job. And rather than that, rather than commit to the marriage, commit to the new partner, she wants to continue
have these ties
living
to the
out.
Past.
Yeah. You know what? She fucking cheated on the ex as well. She cheated on him.
I just don't understand that whatsoever. Because, like, for me personally, because I've been through something, like, where my ex could have legally been paying for me for however many years, and everyone I talk to, they're like, why didn't you do that? Why didn't you go through the courts and do this? I'm like, why the fuck do I want that motherfucker's money? I don't want his fucking money. I don't want his money.
See, this is where me and Bree disagree. She has like an ex who owes her like 2-3k.
No, not that one.
Yeah, so you've got two situations of it, right? And he owes her like, and he was paying, but she's just like, nah, I'm just gonna let it slide.
I don't want a connection.
This is where we disagree. When you say, I don't want his money, money is money, right? Money is an amorphous thing. I don't really associate with being like, well, you know, me getting money from them is like his money.
No, but something
so
like
there's a
alimony
connection.
is a connection that I don't want.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't want it. I don't need his money. I don't want to be connected to him anymore. So
Fair
I
enough.
can't fathom moving on to a new relationship and like still wanting the money from my ex. It's just weird.
Yeah, but in your situation, they were arseholes, so fleece them down.
No, I don't want to think about. I don't want a check with that motherfucker's name on it. I don't want it.
If I had to see, if it was me personally, and I had to see my ex's name or get an extra $5,000 in my bank account, hello, ex's name, hello, yes, hello.
Fuck that.
I'll read it. I'll sing a song about it.
No. Fuck the ex's money.
I'll create a musical. I'll create a musical based on the ex's name. Just give me the dollar bill.
No. No.
Pez is going to propose on the stream. Well, you've kind of ruined the moment, but while we're at it, Brie, Pepe, Apustaya, Green.
He knows me. My full name, he said it.
Will you be a fat cunt with me for the rest of eternity?
Fat cunt.
So yeah, I didn't understand why my boyfriend was so upset and didn't understand. He's a case manager at a non-profit and we'd be living on half the income I'm currently living on if we take out child support. Damn, she's getting alimony, she's getting health insurance coverage, she's getting child support.
She just sounds greedy.
I don't understand. He's out working. This is the way life is.
How would you feel
I sit at home and drink wine and you go out and work.
So
this is what my brain knows.
How would you feel as the boyfriend in this situation? Because personally, I would not like it if I was with somebody and they were not working, but they were getting alimony from their ex. I would feel weird about that as it was, but if they turned down my proposal to keep that, I would just break up with them. I'd be done.
Just want to add, we cannot move in together as the archaic family court laws would see and assume that my boyfriend and I would be sharing finances or I'd be in some supported by my boyfriend by the fact of us moving in together. If I could move in together with him and not lose my benefits, we'd be doing so.
So your relationship has no future.
Am I the arsehole? Well, that's the thing. What I would simply ask is like, is this a short-term thing or how long? Because if I was the dude, I'd be like, well, when are we ever going to move together or go further in the relationship? Just, are you planning to just stay in this scrimping,
he's 47.
freeloading, bullshit mentality for the rest of your life?
Because he's 47 too, so it's like he's wanting to settle down.
I will say though, America has some
he's 45.
crazy marriage laws. The amount of benefits you guys get for being married is crazy, ludicrous. I guess America is all about the family unit.
All about the family.
The white picket fence.
Have a baby.
All right.
Yeehaw.
I don't know. I just stay out of marriage. Government and marriage. Stay away. Not your attorney, but you should be aware that your ex-husband can still file for modification when he reaches retirement age, regardless of the fact that you're married for 20+ years. You might not be set for life. I'd make sure you're saving your own retirement funds. Hold up.
She thinks she's immune.
Yep, I have a seal that was married to a doctor. Okay. Since she gave up her nurse career to raise their child, in the divorce, she was awarded alimony for life. That is so crazy. What is the average alimony? I mean, I suppose it changes.
It depends on how much you make.
I'm just wondering, like, what kind of percentage of someone's paycheck? Is it like 20%? Is it 30% of his paycheck?
I think it's very situational.
What percentage is alimony usually? Common methods for calculating spousal support typically takes up to 40%. 40! Are you fucking kidding me?
I'd want a prenup.
20%.
If I was a doctor, I would get a prenup. Fuck that.
1/3, it says here. 40 to 50%. 40%. That is disgraceful. Yo, I could not fathom being locked into paying someone for the rest of my life 40% on my paycheck. Jeez Louise.
Should have got a prenup.
That's 1/5 to 1/3 of the husband's net worth. I mean, that's the thing. Is this like post-tax, pre-tax?
Well, it's not always necessarily the husband. It's whoever earns more.
I mean, there's some wild-ranging. Damn, I don't want to get married. I'll move to America, get married. You taking 40% of my fucking Patreon, taking 40% of Uncle Novus's generous purple rains.
Boy, you know I'm gonna.
V Taylor dropped me.
I'm gonna make more money than you.
V Taylor dropped me $10 earlier. You gonna take $4 of that?
I'm the insurance agent. I'm gonna be making more money than you.
Yeah, the more likely between us, I'll be.
If we get a divorce, you're gonna be taking my money.
I wonder though, as a dude,
We're getting a prenup.
It'd be as easy for me to get alimony payment. Right.
Well, I've seen a lot of situations where the dude does get alimony.
This comment, you better use that health insurance to get your tubes tied. Another baby is the last thing you need, especially at 44 plus. Yeah. I love how you call it an archaic law that is preventing you from living with your boyfriend. Yeah, right?
This is the same law you're taking advantage of.
That is a very good point. It's archaic that I want to be able to have a new boyfriend and the benefit from a new source of income. And I even want to marry him and get all the benefits from that, but I also want...
I still want this.
I still want to...
You can't have
be
your cake
fucking robbing my ex blind.
Ugh.
Please.
Terrible.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but what do you do all day? What are your future plans for when the kids are out of the house? There's just way too much instability for my liking. My anxiety to rely on an unsustainable income would be through the roof. You are not me. However, I would look for work for yourself, or else the burden would fall on your children to take care of you if something happens to your ex. Do you want that?
I would leave her, honestly. I wouldn't want to be with somebody.
The fact that this other dude is willing to take a woman with 4 kids as well, on top of all of this, like nonsense, just cut yourself loose, man. Like, she can't be that good at sucking dick.
Jesus Christ. I also wonder about this. So, like, I've seen people say before that they don't believe in prenups because they think that that's kind of like setting a precedent for, oh, well, if you get a prenup, it's because you think that you're going to get a divorce. It's like, no, that's not why you're doing it. You wouldn't be getting married if you thought you were going to get a divorce. However, it's smart if you are a doctor, you're somebody that makes a shitload of money, and you feel like, okay, well, if this does happen, if this person changes, at the very least, I won't be paying them money for the rest of my life. There's nothing unloving about getting a prenup.
What's always remarkable to me is the person who wants or doesn't want the prenup and sees it as an insult to the marriage. Like, they are the ones who will kick off the most and use that narrative of, why do you want a prenup with me? Like, because you just like not having any faith and we're going to break. Why do you care so much then?
If you don't...
That's the hilarious thing.
Exactly.
That's it. It's just like, in the event...
Because it seems like you're worried that you're going to break up.
My deal with marriage is I will share half of my shit with you while I'm with you. If I'm not with you...
Why the fuck am I sharing my shit with you?
I don't give a damn.
Exactly.
Like, on your bike, mate.
Exactly.
Prenups keep the gold diggers away.
Exactly.
I mean, it's
because that's the thing. If somebody reacts so harshly to a prenup, it's like, well, are you reacting like that because you think we're gonna get a divorce? Because I don't want to get a divorce. This is just for protection. This is just something we do and we don't think about because we're not gonna get a divorce, right? So why does it matter that we have a prenup? It only matters if we get divorced. So.
Yeah, people calling her out, just like, why are you not working yet? You know, you're about to lose this dude. Have shown him which you value more. You're not an arsehole, but there's some words. You've chosen a check from your ex over the love of your boyfriend. You do you, but your boyfriend is right to be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I'd leave your arse rather than play the game of how can I get the love of one man and the money from another?
Asshole, that is kind of an asshole-ish thing to do, right? I say she is an asshole. I don't know. It's selfish. Being extremely selfish is kind of asshole behavior.
Yeah.
You don't care about how your boyfriend feels. You just
I
care
felt
about your
greasy reading your post. I'm not sure what you do all day, since all your children are grown. It sounds like you're avoiding getting a job milking your ex-husband. Yeah. Not calling you a greedy gold digger, but yeah. What is this? You're not a stay-at-home mum when your kids are grown.
It's true.
Get a job. I gotta say, those 3 words are just like, they always strike such a chord. Get a job. Get a job.
I mean, it's true. It doesn't make any sense. You're divorced from your husband. I don't know what, like, yes, she does have,
it feels like the most brutal thing in the
couple
world. If there's anything, if you really want to, like, cut me down a few pegs and, like, hit me hard, tell me to get a job.
Should I do that sometime? Like, if a video doesn't do so good, so get a job.
Oh, God.
But that's the thing, though, is just, like, her kids are all, like, either teenagers or grown adults. So it's like, at that point, like, kids can watch themselves whenever they're teenagers, right?
Yeah.
Most parents will do that. So it's like, you could be working even if your kids live with you.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
But the other thing is, it's typically with the, because I've seen it, I've got a few friends who the mum just stayed at home and raised them, didn't work in 2 decades, and the dude worked, and she has no idea how much he earns, how much they have in the bank. She doesn't know how to pay a single goddamn bill. And basically one partner becomes absolutely financially infantile. They don't know how to do anything. There's no transparency. Crazy. I feel like,
sad.
Yeah, I feel like you want to be a blue mage in a relationship, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, one person has to have good parenting skills, but also good fiscal and financial sensibilities on both ends.
You teach each other.
Yeah, why separate into camps where the dude can't fucking connect with his kids and she don't know how money works?
you guys gotta teach each other. That's why I told you. I'm gonna teach you how to fix the toilet, how to change a doorknob, all these things. You'll learn them.
The arsehole here is the American healthcare system. Wow! Yeah!
I think it's a lot more.
Well, we're not going through this. Brie has a warped perception because she's American.
That's not true. That's not true. I think it's a lot more than that. She is still an asshole. You can't blame the healthcare.
You're the arsehole, you're being a leech.
Yeah.
You're the arsehole for choosing the excess money of your boyfriend's love. He deserves some better. You're the arsehole. Not just your new boyfriend, but your ex-husband and children as well.
A lot of words to say. I'm a gold digger. Yeah.
All right, sweet. There we go. I'm gonna play some more Tales of Berseria. Am I the arsehole? They got me passionate.
Yeah. Are you the asshole?
Hmm?
Are you the asshole?
50% of the time I am, 50% you are.
Nah, I'd say it's more like 60-40.
And that's what makes you the arsehole. And therefore I win. You walked into my trap.
No traps. Okay, that. Oh, whoa. Aren't you not supposed to, like.
Wait, did they hear me then? Did you turn it on?
I turned it on.
Oh.
The FF
Oh,
candy balls.
they didn't hear that.
No, they did.
Oh, they did. Ray.
What?
Wait, Pez, you should shave your eyebrows.
Oh, who said that? Who said that?
Why?
Hey, leave him alone.
I'll go.
Leave him alone.
I look like a marsupial. Pez, you shave your eyebrows. Where's that come from? Why?
He's got perfectly fine eyebrows. Okay.
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 Come on, Lord, do your special. There you go. Thank you, sir. Alright, back to the grind. Which doesn't feel like a grind. It's such a juicy, awesome game. Oh, I did a few too many Glimmer Dragons. Man, Lord's a juicy lad. Man, there's a lot of creatures around. Also, what is happening here? Why are these guys doing electric? I feel like these are extra juicy and strong. Shell shocker. Oh, Law's down. Law's down in Browntown. Oh! These packs are pretty meaty, man. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go Ringo. Let's get some Ringo juices. Let's get in there. Actually, Thunder probably doesn't work on these guys. I mean, it does break them up really nicely. Like, Thunder Field is just great. Interrupter. Winner. Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, they're resisting. Yeah. Let's go do some juices on shield. That's it, go on, lad. He's going to probably come chopping at me. Yes, boys. Exploder. Woo! Making it happen. He beat Ganabelt after 52 waves. You can't substantiate that was the number. You're a hollow man, James, with hollow statistics. How are you finding this game? Flying Stain! Used to watch you a few years ago. Stuck on nights, I saw a line. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Been stuck on the night shift. I hope you're getting paid sensibly for it. I'm having a blast with Tales of Berseria. This is such a fun experience, such a good game. Very neat, very tidy. So many elements of it I'm enjoying. I really, at first, thought the story was going to beget quagmire and cliches. Usually, it is very classic hero save the world, beat the lords, but I don't know, the presentation is really cool. I'm actually pretty into the story. I still don't know what Alphen's backstory is. Still have no idea why Shion is rebelling against her own kind. I don't expect it because people are meanies. She has a different motive. Hurricane Thrust, very nice. I'm going to do the really fun Rinwell. Air juggle. Oh. This one. Wow! Oh, they're pretty hard to get a hold of. There we go. And then Placid Paul on his face. Wow! These guys are like near impossible to get. Ah! Even Rinwell as a basic mage, she has her aerial stuff gives a whole different set of potential. Oh, nice counter there. Rinwell does need an air dash though soon. Hitting none of these swallow flights. And you can even use that wind as a repositional. Just jump her out. It's very cool. Is this combat better than 16? I mean, to me that's like saying, what's better? Barbecue or mustard? It's just like, they're completely different sauces, man. Totally different use cases. Am I having a sausage sandwich? Am I having a bacon sandwich? What kind of sandwich am I having? It's so vastly different. If I had to say, like, what one that I'm having more fun with, I'd say 16 out the gate. I was having more fun with, just like wild, rampant fun. Like, wah! But that was short-lived. Not short-lived, but eventually petered off. What I can tell with Tales of Rise is it's only going to keep getting juicier because it's just a fleshier combat system. Let's be real. There's more nuances. Save me! Someone save me! I'm gonna die. Let's get on some lore action. Oh, nice positionals with Luna. Ah! And then I'll ruin it. Go on, Shion. Get your shots in there, lass. Oh, there we go. I can't seem to ever get them caught up in the eagle kicks. It's very sad. Woo! Did you move to the US or something? Were you just up late too? So flying status since I don't know how long ago you were on the streams, but I've been here, there, everywhere. I've been in Vietnam, I've been Singapore, I've been back to the UK, I've been in Malaysia, I'm now in Colombia, on every time zone, all at once, everywhere, all the time. Orange gel! Ah! No, no, no! Fuck! Let me play with a little bit of Rinwell juices. Juices of Rinwell play. No. Oh. Are those hissing or am I too high? Oh. Oh, Alphen's dead. Try to use Tres Ventos. Yes, Tres Ventos, where it's at. Dan RB. Hello, I think the last time I was here was the old KH run. And I've seen you tough against the Dream Drop distance bosses. No, I crushed that one. If my memory serves me right, which it often does. I slayed that place. Yo! Good to see you back. What's happened? I mean, how long ago was that? It blew my mind. Like 5-6 years ago? Oh my god. Birds. That's it. Let's get the dog. Let's get the juggle. She's doing the dragon. I mean, the bull. Get this guy. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh, look at that play! He says as he dives Law into an untimely demise. Oh, get some healing, man. My CP is out. Kill the bird. Oh, he just threw a fucking boulder at me. Cheeky lad. Come on, stay alive. Oh! Let's go, girls. Oh, there's a beam. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this explode is such a short range on it. Okay, it must be like 2017 or 2018. What year is it now? Oh no. I've got to hit a Healy zone soon. Where's this going to take me back to? What's down here? There's like 2 holes. Maybe I should go down the one with the ladder first. Maybe I should have jumped down the other hole. Collapsed parts lead you some places you wouldn't be able to otherwise. So maybe that collapsed area? Should I go back for it? Or no, maybe it's probably the hole there that leads you into that high ground. Yes, I think that's the case. Oh wow, thanks for Bill. Oh, glad that you're still streaming. Yeah, in the last 5-6 years, I didn't grow up. Oh man, this did not take me to where I was thinking it would. I'm dying, Forest! Can I do Swallow Blade with no health? Winwell, get out! Interrupt that. Don't do it in time. I did. Alright, wait. Winwell gets a special after being absorbed, right? Yes, there it is. Woo! Alphen dead. What the fuck? This is looking sketchy. My whole team's just yeah. Shoot him down. Shoot him down, lassie. 1 HP across the board. I won't be able to heal you much longer. Wait, what was that? Nice! A hidden chest of almighty Jew. Oh. I'm going to die soon, guys. And I will be damned. Damned if I use an orange gel. No! I refuse. You know what? I probably should put Shion in charge here. Just try to get them locked up as soon as. Nasty nonsense. Right, here we go. Get them lined up. Knock them down. No. Oh, I didn't hit the house. Get over it. Drop them. That's it. Let's get the team surviving. Nice. Made it. I love Law's voice. It's the best voice in this game for sure. Especially on those punchy, angry scenes. He's so badass. How hard did Tres Ventos just hit? Oh my god. Swift ring. Ring that boosts speed and reduces the time it takes to flee. I'm never going to run away from battle mode. When it says boost speed, attack speed, shot speed, what kind of speed? I have never run away from a battle in an RPG, and I never will. Wait. Is Law Inosuke's voice actor? Yo, really? Yeah. No wonder it has that ability to hit that yelly punch of epicness. Inosuke is like the best screamer. Interrupt him. Shouldn't have done that there. It'll get me in trouble. Let's see if I can get a gravitas field off. Oh my god, my team is absolutely bamboozled. Oh. There we go, one down. Huge. Oh no, don't drop into the bubbles. The bubbles. Oh! Shion only! Shion with a special! Come on. Yes! Shion! Consuming wildfire. Saving the day. What's happening? Oh. Mind barrage. Dodge. No, get down. Oh! Oh my god, that's so fucking close. This music. It's going all the way down the line. Careful. Whoa. Let's get gravitas field. Let's go. Ha! This music is so dope when it goes down the line. What's he doing? Mind barrage. Oh, come on! Is he doing more mind barrages? Okay. Oh! Let's go. Here comes the dodge. You joking? I got clipped. Shion with the 1 HP save. Again. Ow! Shion. She's the best. Oh. Yeah, man, I'm in a bit of a tough situation. Mechamaru voice, if you've seen... Wait, who's Mechamaru again? I've seen JJK. I feel like if I jump down here, that's what's going to give me the loot. Yeah. On the high ground. Man, I gotta hit me a save point soon. Peach gel, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Oh Jesus, there's fucking gargoyles. There's gargoyles down here, lots of them. This is a pretty brutal section to survive. Man, if I fight gargoyles for that chest, I'm... So stay alive, guys. Man, she's a very safe play. No! He says as she dies. No! Get out. Oh, white. You came out at the worst time, Bree. How much?
Embarrassed.
Very embarrassed. I'm not using a peach. I'm not gelling. I refuse. Yeah, give me a sweet. Sweeties. Still going. Oh, Nova. Still going, man. You just came in at a bad time as well. I did not make it. I want the juicy loot. I'm taking the juicy loot. Oh shit, how many gargoyles are going to come to me? I could just run away. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I swallowed the sweet. I swallowed the jelly sweet. I swallowed the jelly sweet. Oh, it was barely digested. I swallowed the jelly sweet because I saw a laser beam and it made me gasp. It made me do a micro gasp. I'm jelly. Jelly. Oh god, I can't even fight. I can't fight jellies. And I can't even eat jellies. Oh my god. Oh, anything that is just jelly is my kryptonite. Right, let's see, we're picking them off. Is that beam gonna get me? No, I'm okay, I'm okay. So Tres Ventos is their weakness. Huge. Whoa! Damage on that. I'm going to try another jelly. Right, let's get out of here. What did I even get as loot just then? I don't even know what I got. I was in panic mode.
なあロー、シスロデンを出るとき諦めない限りやり直せるって言ったの。
I was actually bullshitting more.
過去がどうあ
I
れ
didn't mean it.
少なくともあの時お前は一歩踏み出したんだと俺は思う。
A little pep talk.
手探りな。
Nice.
俺も同じなんだ。アルフェン戦うことを教えてくれたのはジルファだ。彼についていけばいい。最初はそれでよかった。だがジルファは自分自身の主になれと。自分だけの答えを見つけろと言った。だとしてももっと学んでからだと思っていた。だから彼が死んだ時頭が真っ白になった。レナの鋭を倒しつけるのはいい。
Want a jelly, mate?
その後は教えてくれる人はもういない。悩んでみても所詮俺にできるのは戦うことだけだ。
All they're going to do is fight.
それにレナの支配をこのままにしておくのも嫌だ。だから戦う。レナのスルトと戦いながらその後どうするべきかを考える。それが今の俺なんだ。
戦ってそれで勝てると信じてるのか。 本当に
信じる。いや、信じたいが本音かな。それすら正直一人じゃおぼつかない。半端者同士でも支え合うことができる。
Do it together.
一緒に戦い、悩み、探す。それじゃダメか。
I feel some
ダメじゃないと思う。
bro love
分
forming
かったよ。
between these two.
何ができるかまだわからないけど、とにかくやってみる。
また二人で立ち止まって今度はお腹でも下したわけ。
Yeah, we do keep
そんなんじゃ
sneaking
ねえよ。
off from the
男同士
girls.
の大事な話だな。
Hey, brotherly bonding.
そんなところだ。
He's just outright saying it. Haha!
この
Woo!
先風を感じるんだ。多分出口は近いよ。
そりゃいい知らせだ。早いとこお天道様を拝もうぜ。
Oh yeah, I'm the same, James. To me, Law has one eye. He lost it. There's a story. It's a whole thing. I just missed pressing that skip. Shite. He's-
お友達がいるの？
Can I go back? Oh, feather on a fence. Ooh, look at this horizon. Let's do the skip quick.
ひたすら攻めて攻めて攻めまくる。戦いは先手必勝。
I hear Inosuke now.
一気に畳みかける時のローの勢いは
I
目
hear
を見張
it.
るものがあるよな。
まあな、親父に仕込まれた技ってやつさ。打ち込めば打ち込むほど心が燃えて、拳に新たな力が宿るんだ。
ジルファニー。そうか。ちゃんと受け継いでいるんだな。
攻撃に徹するのはいいけど敵の反撃には気をつけなさい。
そんなもん食らわなきゃ関係ねえって。
でも実際
ロゲ
打たれ弱いよね、ローって。
人を落ち込み激しいやつみたい
Yeah,
に。
yeah. Damn. Written well. Don't even. I am so glad Law clapped back at her. Roasting him for not being able to take a hit. Yeah, I mean, that's like most games, right? Provided you just never get a hit. You know.
言うな。
Right. Oh, that's a cool shot. Yeah. Nice, lush.
エリデメナンシア。緑に覆われし豊
Landscape
穣の
at
国だっ
last.
け。
Eld
その名
Land
の
of
通り
Green.
一面緑だね。
Yeah, very pretty.
ああ、風も
That's
気持ちい
more
い
like
し、
it.
カラグリアやシスロディアとは大違いだな。
This is a nice place.
なんて雄大で豊かな自然。美しいわね。
Oh, Shion's almost showing emotion.
何？
Oh,
いや、
no.
そういうところは同じなんだなって。
He's ogling.
あそこに見えるのが主婦ビスキント。いいこと？
Biscuit.
メナンシアは5領の中でも輩出した王が多かったはず。
Oh, more sovereigns. This is like big
あ、
lord
シオン。
town. Alright, alright.
俺たちも行こう。ロー、大丈夫か？
ああ。いや、この景色、親父にも見せてやりたかったなって思っ
Go,
てさ
let me frolic. Let me roll. That shot looks so much like Xenoblade. I haven't
置
even
いてけ
played
ぼり食らわないうちに
Xenoblade.
行こうぜ。
I already know what you're saying.
大丈夫かな。
こればかりは、あいつ自身が乗り越えていくしかない。
Sharon only shows emotion when there's dinner. Yeah, which speaking of, Brianna.
Yes?
Dinner. Din-dins. Num-nums.
Are you saying I should think about it, or do you want me to do those dishes right now while you're streaming?
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying din-dins.
You're so great tonight.
There's another skit. What would you say, bro?
突破するぞ。
ごめんなさい。
Really? Oh, there's only so many empanadas a man can eat. Basically, there's a church down the road, guys, and they sell empanadas. And what me and Bree do is we go and we buy the empanadas and we listen to them sing Hallelujah while eating empanadas. Do you want to go have some religious empanadas? Alright then. That's alright. I'm a man in a relationship. It's never about what I am. Oh, shit. Bree! Yes, well, you made a rock go up Shion's cooter. Nice. Don't throw a rock at me, please, you birdie. Bastardo. Woo! So hyped for this area. Well, I hope they give me a campsite soon, because, like, yeesh. Wait, who's this on? Is this Law? Counter edge. Oh no, it's a Shio. Counter edge upon enemy defeat. Increase mid-air damage more. Mid-air evasion! Yes! Thank you. That's a huge Magoo. Oh wow, the rule's got 878. Juicy. 10 hit boost gauge. Maybe that. Increased counter attack damage when dodging. Increased boost gauge with a bamboo game. Okay, I'm gonna do 10 hit boost gauge. What's that? I feel stronger. A herb that raises defense when used. Nice.
精霊力には属性があり、ダナには闇がなくて、レナには光がないんだったよな。
This music, man, I love it.
闇の属性のことはどうやって知ったんだ？ダナにはないわけだろ？
わからないよ。どの知識がいつどうやって得られたのかなんて忘れられた知識だってきっとあるだろうし。
確かにな。それがあったことすら忘れちまったこともきっとたくさんあるんだろ
うな。だからこそせめて残ってるものは大切にしないとだよ。
昔のものが好きなのか？
好きっていうか私とこの世界をつないでくれる感じがするから。なんでもない。気にしないで。やっぱりわかるわけないか。しょうがないよね。フル
ー。フルー。Up there. Yeah, man, no, cool. Look, just the planet on the horizon. Lots of things flittering in the air. That's really cool. What a fresh location. Right, don't be long, you sir. I really have to hurry. What's wrong? My body's got hurt bad. Can't move. That's not good. They're closed. You're saying they can help them. Shion, they're just on the plant. Please help. Oh, yeah, nice, easy. Quick, non-muddled quest. Got some mates. Need some help. Sweet. For a fetch or kill quest. That's all that's needed. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch, they want CP. Oh, you thieving fucks. Alright, I'll go to the campfire first. Man, campfires in this game. Oh. Right, let's have a rest. We'll air them. We're looking forward to rebirth pairs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, after my latest theory tunneling, certainly made me more excited. You know what comment I had on my Secrets of Bugenhagen theory? You know, looking at the pattern on his back and how it could be the the Kabbalistic worlds, 5 branching out, and that could extrapolate onto a wild interpretation of what the remake universe is. Somebody wrote, secrets, question mark, this was all fucking obvious. Yeah? Are you sure about that? Yeah, after that. My scope of what could be happening in Rebirth is much bigger now. And I like it. Still got to do my Sephiroth video soon. I didn't say you were bothering me. Oh. Oh, she doesn't know how to chit chat. What have you told me about your childhood? Yeah, go on, let's see how this goes. Go on. Don't really have one. Oh, she's actually answering. Yo, Shion is softening up. You could have one friend. A really old doll. Oh, that's sad. Oh. Damn, so she's had this since childhood. Oh, that's a little bit squeamy. That's a good question. One of the evil lords? Let's go find Shion's doll. I'm closer to Shion. I felt that one. That was a bond. A squidge of a bond. Bit of bondage. Right. Are you going to sell me anything good, sir? Oh! Yes! Finally, they're selling orange gels. Strawberry lemon. And buy 3 lemons. Alright, nice. Oh, we might have new forge weapons. Flare claw. Yeah, titanium vambrace. I haven't got. Clay fragment. I haven't got. Astral mass. Oh wow, I can't make anyone's weapons. Yeah, man, orange, like 4-5 orange gels. That's a down payment on a mortgage. I don't even think that. Yeah, it's like 30% of your CP. It's like 1 full bar of CP. It's basically financial freedom. If you stick that money into Bitcoin on the next drop. My friends, hear me now. Not financial advice, but next Bitcoin halving, my friends. I'm going to make you all rich. Keep your eyes on the prize. Next Bitcoin halving is in the end of the quarter next year. We're something like 8 months away from it, right? 8 months. Now, the price can drop a drastic 50-60% between here and there. Just camp again after, that's my plan. Do you mind taking a look in? Just a look? It could drop another 50-60% before the next bull run takes off, guys. America just approved some ETFs. Yo, what the fuck is this guy wearing? Please don't be a team member. Please don't be actually my next party member. Basically, ETFs are big financial institution packages, and it's just got approval in American courts. I'll kill these first. What I'm just saying is over the next 6 months, keep your eyes out for a big drop, and then buy, and hold it for about a year. You could see anywhere from a 5 to a 10x. There you go, guys. Thank me later. When you get rich, you only have to come back and give me 10%. 10%. Oh man, Tres Ventos is great. Really strong as well. It just locks on. It's the easiest to land. Jesus. Tres Ventos.
相手にならないわね。
相手にしなきゃいいのに。
向かってくるものはしょうがないでしょ。
Because I won't run from battle. I'm right there with you, Shion. Let's go. I mean, Shion's opening is just—it's really good. Who do I want to run around on the map as? Oh shit! I accidentally healed us. Oh, I don't know. This is campsite. Let's run around as Law. Here you go, you Boxy clan. A tip on saving CP. Rinwell and Law chip away at your CP because of her buff arts and Law's self-heal art. Yeah, which is why I might need to run the strategy not to use CP. Wonderbard. Oh my! What sorcerer is this? Why should be a miracle worker of some sort? It's just healing up. No. This is no mere healing art at work here. I sense compassion flowing through its energy. Compassion tingle with just the slightest hint of loneliness. Emptiness even. Ooh. He's seeing into Shion's soul. He's got you pegged. Why are you agreeing with him? Keep it up and I won't heal you next time. You're in trouble. So this is how true bliss feels. Will you shut up already anyway? How'd you get hurt? Did Zuko attack you with something? That's it. Deflect. Deflect, Shion. Something to that effect. You see, one of the foul beasts ambushed and injured my companions in my fight. I took quite a tumble. Is it gone? So it seems. I would like to fight this Zuko. See, wait, don't leave yet. I am a minstrel who tells many tales. They call me the Wonderbard. The two of you are something special. So this guy is actually a thing. I'm keen to witness with my own eyes just how rich tapestry of emotion you two share comes to unfold. It's Kefka's kind of very wimpy nephew. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Henceforth we are bound by fate. Destined to meet once again. 1800 gold. Let's go. And these quests are so rewarding. Loads of SP and lots of succulent gold. Ooh. A healing circle, yo. Extends the duration of overlimit. I'm buying that. Healing circle. I hope it's big and spready. That could work out quite net advantageous. Why do JRPG NPCs always show the bodies that you talk? Yeah, you think they were coming at you? I'm surprised Sharon hasn't shot anyone. Why do we keep making Rinwell do the apple pies? Why did I pick Shion? I don't know. Am I starting to ship them? Who knows? Maybe I am. Oh. Squeak! Sorry, it just came out from the bottom of my soul. Very fucking squeak! Alright, where are we going? We're going down the hill, right? We're going... Where am I going? Yeah, this way. Across the bridge? I did see some mobs over there that I hadn't fought before. Wait, have I just gone back the way I can? Oh no. There we go. Oh my god. There's a lot of beasts out here. There are too many Zoogles. Maybe we should avoid them. Now I say we fight them! We'll get our blood flowing. We've got to stay on top of the game. Alright, let's do this. Battle chain bonuses. After battles, you accumulate a bonus based on your combat points. Viewable at the bottom of the nav map. As this title rises, you earn more XP and better item drop rates and encounter rare foes. These bonuses decrease over time. Nice. Some more I thrust myself into. That's really cool. Let's go, let's do some lore juices. Oh, ow. No. Oh, that dodge, you saw it, everyone saw it. Right, why is lore not... Oh, I don't know why I weren't casting it. These mobs are no problem. Right. So I find myself again, still plenty more to clear out. Oh wow, it's actually... Gotta break the shield. Ha ha! Easy! This is feeling so good. Damn, you were right. We like to beat those Zoogles. Totally worth it, right? Even Zoogles struggle against us. Oh, refreshing roughhousing. And another skill panel. So what I love about this game, I'm constantly getting either new mechanics, new trees, new abilities, just constant monsoon of rewards, which also offsets very strongly against the lack of rewards, the lack of gel and gold. This game's all over the place. Whirlwind Snap, what is that? It's a ground attack, an airbending roundhouse kick that pulls enemies closer. I don't know if I really need to be building more abilities just yet, because I've kind of got a good setup. I feel like getting some of these kind of things. I tried to do more counter attacks. Oh, 1,000! Wow! Nice. Allows a flaming edge to be charged in exchange for greater damage dealt, but also at the cost of more HP. And this also inflicts self-damage. Jesus. I've got a lot of points, I need to spend this wisely. Max AG by 1, that's actually probably good. That's good shit. And I'm going to get this stinky Sonic Thrust. Right, let me try Sonic Thrust out. I should probably also do Rinwell's tree. Yes, zigzag. Mid-air jump allows you to jump once while in mid-air. So she could get crazy high airtime. I'm floating right now. Is the music sending you? Or are you just high? Allows you to move around while casting arts. No, that seems crazy good. Move around while casting arts? This sounds like the elf music in Lord of the Rings. Oh, there's a lot of beasties out here, yo. Is it? What?
どうした変な声なんか出して。
Made a weird
悪
sound.
かったな。ここの景色見てた。
景色？岩山とか緑が
いや、言われてみればローの言う通りだ。
The views are dank.
アルフェンまで？
The game is hard hyping its own views.
カラグリアにも妙な形の岩はあったが、ここのは別
A
格
big
だ。
wave that somebody turned into stone.
あの山なんて
Does look
巨大な
unnatural.
波が。
だろ。あっちなんてまるで化け物のつ。
ああ。
I
で
like
きれば
this
あの
team.
下は通りたくないな。
Wonder how many more teammates I'm gonna
そ
get.
う簡単に
Don't
崩
tell
れ
me,
たりは
guys.
しないはずよ。
Don't tell me.
そうなのか？
レナンシアは地の精霊力を集めているはず。
Ah, must
つまりそれだけ豊かだという
Renuncia harvest earth energy.
さぞ堅牢なことでしょうね。
これだけ緑が生い茂ってるのもそのおかげってことか。
Okay.
精霊力ってのは。
So this lord benefits from the land
強
being
い力は
fertile.
それだけ多くのものに影響を及ぼすわ。
こんな風に偏ってるのは本当は不自然だよ。
誰かがレナ人が手を加えたってこと
Renan's
か。
doing.
そう言われるとせっかくの景色もなんだか違って見えてきちまうな。
Oh, she ain't doing like that. Right. This is going to be a game changer for Rinwell if this is the case. Wait, what? Oh, so I've still got to be... Oh, I can just gently walk around. Well, that's not that good. That's dog shit. So when she starts casting, she has a massive stagger, and then she can walk a few paces slowly before then locking in. Meaning I won't even dodge anything, because the cast time isn't long enough. So I just spent 900 points on nothing! The game just robbed me blind! Oh, I thought I just got the dodge in. God damn it, Rinwell. So like, I'm casting, and then she stops to lock it in her book. That's great, that's fantastic, that is. What a fantastically shite ability. I would... Most attacks have some sort of track. I'll never evade anything with that. I can reposition myself 2 steps. You're bloody triggered me now. Let's break these shields up. Let's go, strike! Maybe you'll be able to increase the amount that you can walk later, but for now, absolute poo pants. Poo. And that was such an expensive spell as well. Can avoid AoEs? Not really. Not particularly. Right, so I've got one thing in the bank. One Doujin left. She's so floaty. She's like a little fairy. There we go. I'm going to walk out the way. No, see? See? Fuck. What the hell? Come on, cast it. Cast her up, son. Oh, shit, I missed it. Boys, 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 boys. I like boys. Confidence fading. What, yours or mine? Oh, so when you die, is it what they said when you die, or if you flee, you lose some of this encounter bonus? Oh my god, these mobs are insane! Oh my god, the boys are dead. The boys are dead as fuck. At least they're alive. Oh, Rinwell's on her. She's on the grind. Come on. Cast! Cast your art, you wench! Cast the... Okay. I got it. Right, Shion's raising. She's gone trust Ventus. Oh yeah, I've gone air dash now with Shion. Yum yum. I feel like I'm not getting any bonuses, guys. Oh no, it's just gone up. Oh, these bombs will be good here. Big bombs. Very nice. Let's get some alpha juice down. Oh! Ah! It's coming in with the charge. Think. Come on. The whole team's still alive. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh yeah, he's got this sonic thrust. Well, that's nice and quick. So I've got clam tentacles, sturdy mega bones. I'm getting juicy bonuses, guys. I'm at 4. Oh, it's quickly wearing off. Oh, quick, next encounter. Good. Where is it? You? That's just a rock. Fast. Right. So I'm up to 4, and then it slowly fades. Right. Come on. Quick. What? Oh, we did say that would happen. Great Dragon? Level 26? Wait, where have all my life bottles gone? Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, he's coming at me. Get over it, Alphen. Dash. Nice air dash. No. What's happening? Let's kill this guy. No! No! What do? What do I do? I don't know if I should be using items against this. That seems like that's a silly Billy, silly Magoo. Go! There was a fucking boar still alive. Oh shit. That's a crazy boss. Alphen, you just hang in there, son. I'll be there in a moment. You're doing great, Alphen. Over here, Alphen. Quick, I could have done my special. Got the team up. Okay. What do I do? I don't know. I probably can't kill this. Do I just run away? Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. What do I do? I don't know, maybe I can pull this off like a legend. What's he doing? Aha. No! I'm the fool! The fool of Duke! Oh. See how much damage he takes. You gonna dive me? Yep. Oh man, I could probably pull this off if I waste. I don't know if it'll be a waste. But I'll probably get some mad juicy stuff if I do this. Get Law up. Law. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to manually run it. Manually. Alright, he's focusing Shion. So I can focus his chest, right? What's that? No. No! Oh, well, what? Thought I could charge life. That freeze. Should be smashing his core. Just smash his core in. Right, he's going for Shion. Alright, let's get Law out. Come on, do some combos, son. He's going for Shion. 2 is quite a manageable team, to be honest. No, Law, you stinker! Oh my god. It's not this isn't an impossible fight. I just need to keep someone else up. I don't know if Rinwell would be the one. They both stay rangy. I'm gonna try her. That's probably the dumbest thing I've done today. Rinwell, out you get, lass. Right, you're going Shion. I need to interrupt her ability. Now. There we go. That's pretty good. No! Oh! Big dodge! Massive. No! Oh! No! Oh, another fucking dodge! Christ alive! Right, the core is broken. So does that mean at this point? Oh. Oh, this is nice. This is nice, guys. Oh no, Rinwell. Fuck. No, I really thought she was going to get mashed. Last bottle on Alpha. The explosion. Alphen, you alcoholic man! Alphen! Just no! Oh, maybe I can just solo this. I mean, this would be insane, but... Oh, the core's back. The core is back. Oh, gravity doesn't go that far. Do I use an orange gel? Maybe. Oh no. I can't missed hard. Oh my god, this is horrible. What a long fight this is going to be, unless I use a raise, an orange gel to try to get it to raise. That's risky business. Probably not much payoff. Come on, recharge your weapon. Oh. Charge me. Okay. Right, now I recharge. Wait, I'm pressing and holding L1. Recharge, girl. There you go. Thank you. Do I need... Oh no, oh no, he's gone evil grinny mode. Oh my god, he's gone Donde purple. Nice. I'm slowly chipping him down, guys. We may be here a while. God, I wish I could raise someone. Do I have anything? Do I try to get her? What do you guys think? Just, I need your advice watching this. Y or N? Yes, to use orange gel and go for a raise. N, just push on. It's too tough a decision for one peasant to make. Don't risk it. I don't need to risk it. So I can move about here and cast gravity. Alright, there's the big shot. Yes, raise. Think. N. Okay, I'm going for it. Okay, I've used it. I've got to just time when I give her the reins to do it. Maybe when I get a core break, I need to switch off of her so she uses raise. What is the strategy? I need to switch it off that in case. Oh no. Let's go to that. Actually, no. Can I get her to focus? Focus on healing. Healing only. What gives the highest priority to raising? I don't know. Fight with moderation. Okay, I don't know. Oh my god, this is the worst thing to pull off in the world. Right, if I break his core... I could have done it then. I could probably do it when he's breathing, fire breathing. Right, now. Go on. Go on, lass. Go on, lass. Raise someone. Raise someone. Raise someone now. Raise someone right now. Fuck's sake! I had that! I can't believe! I can't believe! Ah! Have all my items still gone? My precious orange shells! My lift balls! Fuck, man. Hey, right, guys. I broke his core. I broke his bloody core. Yes, she staggered with a few abilities, but the fact that he got up and just went straight in with a swipe like that, unbelievable. Unbelievably bad luck. That's really, really freaking cool, though, that random dragons show up that fight like that. That's bloody awesome, to be honest. I'll have to round out the stream in a sec, guys. It's about that time. Should have just kept going. I know it would have taken a long time, and I weren't going to make any mistakes there, I don't think. No. She's teaching the dance. Wow, another skill panel unlocked. Odd Law, Fang Bolero, nice. Okay. Right, I just have a very quick temptation to put my ass back in, see if I can get that dragon back. Right, look how much damage this team takes. Fat fingers. Nice, Alpha, nice. Oh, this is an absolute clusterfuck. Huge. Ah! Ah, why are you switching focus? Nice guys, nice guys. And just before I leave, I feel like if I can quickly build myself up, get another go at the dragon. Eternal devastation learned. Huge confidence. Yeah, come smashing it. Oh, look at this team attacks! They're wrecking! Oh, wow. She unlocked her AoE heal, she did. I wonder if I should place it on. Actually get a look at it. Also, the boy has learned. What's he learned? Ooh. So yeah, Stardust is a hard one. It does juggle nicely if you land it. Mirage. I'm gonna try. Hurricane Thrust. I learned something else, didn't I, just a second ago? Eternal Devastation. A hidden art that launches high into the air and crashing down, splitting up in the earth. Right, come on. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, the dragon's here! Let's go! Let's take these out quickly though. Right, let's get these cleared. Nice and quick. Nice dodge. Ah! I probably need her for healing. Nice! Let's go. I should probably use that on the dragon. It's fine. We clear these Borcuses. Ooh, this is nice. This is a very nice start. I feel like if I control... Oh, fuck me. Alpha you, liability. Maybe because the melee boys are always the weakest here. Rinwell, please. Get out. No! I had you on the side of the dragon. You specifically moved in the way. You are doing it to spite me, sir. Why am I using this now? I should have been using that to interrupt, spell. Right. Whoever he's focusing is who I need to play. Really? There we go. Need to run her out. I think Alphen is the liability here. Oh! I hear a doopity-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! Who's that? Who's that? Whoever you are, you're bloody legend. Who calls it? Who is it? No, that's! Yeah! Thank you, mate. Right, I'm really worried that if I go on Rinwell, Alphen's is going to go body diving in. Right, no one run in. No one run in. Alphen, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't let me do it. Wow, Shion is dead. No way Shion is dead when I've still got CP. Of all the characters to die. Why her? Why her? Nice. Focus on the core. Yes, big place, big place. Who's he focusing? Please don't be focusing law. Thank you. Right. I need to tap law. Oh! Oh! Sit, bring him down. There we go. Oh, no! I had my special on law. I had Alphen, and I was just about to use it. I was a fraction away from using it. Great. Oh my god, this is the... That's the worst. That is truly abominable. Abominable. Is there any chance here? What's he weak to? Weakness. Oh, that's good. That was good. That's very yummy. There's no way I can pull this off. It's just too long. I'm gonna have to wipe it. Oh, okay, cool, great. Yum yum. Can I just throw shit from here? No, that won't really work. Ah, so it's just gonna be... No! Oh. This is pretty nice. No, 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 don't cast it, you wench! Jesus. So I mean, he's weak to water, so it would point to casting as much as this as I can. Wait for him to land. How much damage can I hit here? Why didn't she cast the water? Oh man, it's going to take forever. She's hitting absolute weenie butt cheek numbers. Unless I hit flaccid pools. Is this damage worth it? Can someone give me a time estimate on how long I'll be here? I'll be here longer if I don't focus before. At least 30 minutes. I've come. Can I just get out of my. The game presents me with another challenge, and it's a rough challenge, but that dragon is going to get it on another day. Thank you guys. 5.5 hours into the stream. Hey, killed Gandabout, right? We killed Gandabout. It's a bloody victory. It's a bloody win stream. We liberated a realm. We had mini cool dialogue. We covered some Am I the Arseholes? And we trawled through the internet. Yay! Thanks so much, guys. I will leave it there. I'm really determined to kill that thing, though. I hope it has a really, really juicy reward at the end of it. But I'm now going to go eat empanadas at church. And yeah, get some booze and watch Brianna's favourite Weeaboo girl band. Watch a concert. And then tomorrow, I'm actually going to be going and heading to a waterfall. We're going to go take a big hike. And yeah, it's a really beautiful little spot, isn't it?
You're so sweet.
Why?
Watching my morning musume with me.
Yep.
He's so sweet.
That's who I be.
Sweet.
I'm a sweet man! Yeah, thank you Novus for the orange rain V. Really appreciate the yellow schmeck noodles earlier. Ice. I don't know if you're still about, I don't know who you are, but thank you so much to you. And yeah, so tomorrow will be my day off. The Tuesdays will be days off. And we're gonna go bask in a waterfall.
Well, I don't know if we'll bask in it, but we'll definitely dip.
I'm jumping in. Fucking hell yeah. Go to hiking for 4 hours to a Colombian jungle where we could potentially get picked up by some cartel, not to jump in the waterfall.
Is it the 4-hour hike? Oh.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be about 4 hours. Ooh. Strap in. But yeah, peace out guys. Have a good rest of your day.
It's been real.
Yeah. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Until the next live stream. Carryoit, legend. Kyrix, legend. James is a very funny man.
Why is he not a legend?
Huh?
Why is he not a legend?
I'd rather be a funny man than a legend. James will
Can't you do
appreciate it.
both?
Giatu. I like the cut of your jib, Giatu. V. If you were cake, you would be... What do you think cutting on cake V would be?
Not sure.
I'm getting a carrot cake. Are you ginger? Was I right? Are you a ginger? It was Alan that might too.
You didn't say bye to Alex. You skipped over Alex.
Alex!
It was a bit cruel.
Hold up, where's Alex's name? I don't see
Alex is literally right there, and you just skipped right over him.
No, did you?
His name is Alex.
Let's tap into daily.
I would assume.
So this game is worth it, pals. The combat looks mad good. It's very good. It's juicy. It's definitely worth it.
You're liking it so far.
And it's kind of worth it because right now on the PlayStation Store, if you have PlayStation Plus, it is something like, was it 40% off?
Yeah, it's
thereabouts.
Usually, I think it's like 30-some bucks.
Basically, the base game is like $50, but the Ultimate Edition, that's usually like $60, $70, is kind of like $30, $34. So,
very nice.
Yeah, if you're going to get Tales of Rise, get it now.
Now is the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
My name's Jeff.
Ooh. I'm so excited.
Yeah?
Banana.